Oh, Twitter is being a dick. Who would have thought? Alright. No. This is what it is like to run D&D. Alright, there we go.
Yep, nope, yep.
Ah, fuck. Eek. Oof. Did I post it on there? And then I moved it on there? And then I moved it on there. Oopsie. We are live. Okay. Swap account. We are posted on Twitter. And profile. No! That one. Killing me. Alright, there we go. Boop! Thank you. We post. Nope, wrong account. Boop. And we post. Yeah! Whew. And then I almost posted it in our own Discord server. Hey guys, we're live.
I mean, it's good to know.
Yeah.
Sure.
Everyone, we're live. We live. Fuck it, we live. We are live. Why not both? Why isn't the link? God damn it! Just not minute.
Are you having a good day?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Oh yeah. Alright. Almost posted that in the wrong Discord. Here we are. We live. And I'll put it on my status. Okay, I think I posted it everywhere. And then I will move my mic away from the jet engine laptop. Oh, there's a cute walrus advert. Oh, he's driving a boat. Oh my god, what advert is this? This is the best. Oh, it's Virgin. Ew. He was such a cute walrus. He was driving a boat. Very talented. I smell popcorn.
Smart moments. Your brain says something smart, and I was like, ah.
live.
Hello, everybody already. The support, my goodness.
Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much for being
Choo,
here.
choo.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This noise is way too fun to me.
Thank you.
It's so good it broke the music. There we go. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for the support, and thank you for being here. Thank you so much for being here. Very much appreciated.
Licked.
Being licked? What? Ah! We're being licked! Ah! Biddies! Ah!
So many
Overstimulation.
biddies. Thank you, Scorpio.
Thank you, everyone, for the biddies. Very much
Thank you.
appreciated. You know, something crazy might happen if we hit right level 3.
Can
Do you guys
things
know that?
get more crazy in the current status of craziness? Current level
Yes.
of craziness? Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Never underestimate the potential for crazy here.
I mean, a parent was exploded. So I'm just saying that the bar is already very high.
He's fine. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, there was an explosion?
I forgot to tell you all, this fantasy world contains nukes.
I mean, not quite, but as a serious, boring answer, not far off. In fact, some almost went off at one point. Not in this campaign, but yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, let me just message one of the other players real quick. He just goes, set him off. But yes, anyway, it is very lovely to have you here. Ominous music and beginnings, be damned. Welcome back to Tales of the Turnvale. It is so wonderful to be back and chilling and hanging out with you guys and playing some D&D. Very excited. And as usual, we have our lovely bunch of friends, including and starting with. Sorry to put you on the spot, but he's always here. But he's always really here today. So hello, Danny the Dapper Dwarf is played by Sir Valfies. Woohoo!
Hi, I'm Danny the Dapper Dwarf, and sometimes I'm a Sir Valfius character. We do streaming and some YouTube a little bit, mostly archive for streaming. Hi, it's good to be here. Let's do it.
Woohoo! Next up we have, just because we're going in order on the things on the screen, we have the wonderful Whoops Make Stuff, aka Camellia Throws.
Hi.
Good parties.
I'm Rubes. I make stuff. I'm a multimedia artist, best known as Rubes Make Stuff everywhere. I play Camellia Throws, whose mom blew up. That's fine.
Absolutely no trauma there.
Sensei Ranger with an exploded parent. Let's go!
Thanks,
yeah. Yeah, I made it onto Cheerful Roops, my sunshine mooty patootie bear. Thank you, Roxbury. Always read them out for you. You have inspired Camellia with -1 inspiration. No, I'm kidding. But next up, we have the ribeye on the elevator, the pork on the escalator. We have beef on the stairs, as played by the wonderful Time Package.
Or if I ever actually poked on an escalator now.
Oh.
Ooh. You had it the wrong way. Elevator, yes. But yeah, hi. Dime Package. Cat person, like actual cat person. I have the ears and everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
Former laryngitis sufferer and representing all goats everywhere. Hello, how you guys doing?
Woo woo! Is beef on just part tabaxi now? Because I'm fully down with that.
I don't like being a particular animal person, but like I don't want to be like, oh, I'm a dog person, I'm a cat person, but me in general, total cat.
Yeah.
I like
me?
my belly rubbed.
Ow. Yeah. Hell yeah. Who doesn't? I'll let you guys in chat decide. Who doesn't like their tummy rubs? Speaking of tummy rubs, question mark. Always got his tummy out. Maybe that's why, we don't know. But we have the amazing Tarqueen as played by Darian Audio.
Hey, hello. I need someone to rub my tummy now. I don't know why, but it just happens to be the thing now, my friends. Okay, so I'm Darian. I play the part of Tarqueen. You can find me here on Twitch or YouTube. And a very important thing, if you didn't know how a horse sounds like, there you go.
Oh yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Most of the time, a horse is silent. That's right.
Cool, thanks.
That's the way to
Educational.
represent the frog.
Just didn't pick it up, or was it?
I think he's doing the.
Ah,
I'm sorry. No. This is very important. How?
Hey,
Oh,
there
it's
we
not
go.
sounding. There we go. Oh man, I
There it
prepared
is.
everything. Holy shit!
Aw.
Technology is not with me today.
No, that was.
I really need that tummy rub now. I'm sad. But
Wait, that was peak comedy. Accidental Discord audio.
you know when you plan something and it turns out even better without you even wanting it.
Hey guys, you know what sound a horse makes?
Oh no!
Yeah, you know that, am I right?
I was trying to get
It's
to
like,
that too.
oh.
I was like, yeah, horses are usually don't even say anything.
Well, I mean, the horse could have had an accident. You don't know.
Or maybe he's just a bit hoarse, you know?
Yeah. poor horse.
Uh,
Oh. Oh my goodness.
And on that bombshell, there we go. On that bombshell. Last but by no means least, we have Lothar Bayani, played by the wonderful JC!
Hi, JC, you know who I am. This is my channel.
What?
Now for the person who's DMing, the wonderful, the amazing. What name do you go by nowadays?
Well, who, me?
Yeah.
Daryl.
Oh. Key.
Yay!
What? What?
I was introducing what? You introduce all of us. I can't introduce you.
Is my name changed?
I don't know. You won the contest under a different name, so I don't know. If
Oh
you
my
won that name or this name.
I
was like, oh,
haven't
maybe
won
I'll
it
go-
yet!
He's going under a different name now. Okay, my bad. I don't know.
Oh my god, thank you. Yes, I am also here. Not anymore, I died when the horse noise didn't happen. I'm Key. I am the DM, wrangler of this beautiful barrel of cats / horse. Question mark. And yeah, this is a homebrew world, many years in the making by many wonderful folk and friends, you guys included. So very much thank you for that. And we are back today for more adventures in the world of Isifrey, but more specifically in the realm of the Feylands, like the D&D Feywilds, but not. We've got it at home, homebrew. So, last we left off, pretty...
Sorry, are you
Yeah.
saying this is like the moonshine of D&D campaigns?
Well, I don't think it's
Sure as
illegal.
hell get you
but
just as
sure.
fucked up.
Hey, no wrong. Thank you, Rosalie, for the biddies. Very much appreciated. And thank you all again for the support and for coming along. And what say we get started? I'm not ready, but are you guys ready?
No.
Hell yeah!
I am very ready. Let's do this.
Such an unanimous, like harmonized barbershop quartet. No. Fucking incredible. And also always shout out to Scorpio for being the mod with the most, coming in with all the links and the supports. We very much appreciate. Mod love, give your love to the mods. We love you. Okay. And with that, we shall do an actually planned opening introduction / summary of where we left off. Physical media, innit? Alright. So, first line, last we left off. Brilliant. Ahead of the game. The Breakfast Club headed to the Fey Realms to avoid attention from the Osprey Council, where Gimmick works, among other enemies made. They are relocating base from the mountainous region of Ninut in the continent of Yadash over to the west. Yep. Over westward to the continent of Taldron, where there is supposedly a citadel that they can move into and hopefully have as a base that will be slightly more safe. On arriving to the Fey Realms, they landed in the Court of Light, and the group were met with strange, violent visions of things somewhat familiar to them all independently. However, they soon faded, and the group headed towards the Throne's Court, in the centre of the Fey Realms, as much as a centre as it can have, and headed towards... There, I accidentally read the same line again. I can't read, is the problem. Hoping to find portals back to the mortal realm to make their way to Taldron. They were met with enemies on their way, sent by Bonesinger, a strange spirit searching for mortals on behalf of one Skillet, the hot lava lady, aka, whom the group were taken to shortly after. She spoke of sightings of Camelia's mother, Briley, who'd seemingly been hiding since last they met. In exchange for some information about the tears in the torn veil, there we go, the tears in the veil which is torn, you know. In exchange for information, Skillet offered to help the group to either find Briley or indeed a way out and back to the mortal realm. However, a routine guard stop went awry, and the group could only look on to see as Briley, who had been apprehended by some of the throne guards, unleashed a torrent of vicious magic after mouthing a single word to Camellia. Run. And that is where we begin today's episode. So, you all see this huge explosion wipe out two of the guards that are attempting to apprehend Briley. Your ears kind of buzzing with the white noise of an explosion. And as your hearing slowly comes back, what are we doing? And Danny's also here now.
Just
magic Danny appearance.
Place.
Yeah, pop, explosion, fuck. What we doing?
Hey,
There
Danny.
are-
What the hell?
Oh no, Bailey!
Hey, is that Briarly? And white light just appears.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you guys found her.
Ludo's holding onto his hat and sprinting across the distance to go save her, right?
Okay. Ludo starts taking off towards Briley. Is anyone following suit?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, me
we're
and
running toward the
Whiskillet
explosion. Let's do
I'm
it.
behind some dunes in the background.
Yes, you're behind the carriage that everyone was traveling in. So are you staying down with Whiskillet?
Let's see what's going on. There's like smoke and fire. Smell.
Yeah, you
woman.
absolutely can. You absolutely can see round the corner that almost like a huge lightning strike has struck and kind of carved a line into the surrounding forests. And yeah, about just terrible at length. That's what she said. 50 feet in front of where she stood, and she still stands.
Wow.
You see this huge lightning scorched mark on the ground. Briley is still there. The guards that were trying to apprehend her are not.
Like vaporized or like blown into bits?
As Ludo would get closer, you'd see it is a strange mix of almost as if they've been run over by a train, but also scorched.
Jeez. And Briley is still there, but she's like knocked back, or she's like there, but she's like, fuck yeah, I did that.
Briley is currently on her knees, looking pretty out of it.
Alright, Ludo's gonna do a rock slide on his knees to Briley's side. Oh, Miss Thros, are you okay?
She doesn't respond.
Gonna...
You just see these heavy, deep breaths emanating from where the light initially shone from within her.
Okay. It's okay, Camellia. I got her. Hold on. I'm gonna give her some juice.
Juice! Also, please turn your microphone up, as requested by the chat.
Maximum up. It's
Oh no!
It's up, is it up?
Sounds fine to me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yell.
sounds fine to me too.
Ah! At least 13 healing. It might be more, I forget. I think I do bonus healing. But it's at least 13.
Okie doke. That does help. It all helps. Don't make me do the 1 HP TED talk again. Alright, brilliant.
Pour some...
What's
yes,
everybody
it's
else
soup.
doing?
It's-
Well, to not waste too much time between explosions, just waiting to see what was going on. Whiskey, you got something explosive on you?
I have, but I can't risk being found by these guys.
Don't worry about it. What's up?
Roll a persuasion check for me, please.
Oh.
She seems hesitant, but she is made of fucking lava. She does love an explosion.
Okay. 24.
How much?
24.
20? Dang! Yeah.
I'm very persuasive.
Yeah. You just look at her like, come on, we fucking, we need this. Alright, I'm not ready for this. Alright, let me have a look. Okay. You see, she kind of goes for the corner snipe. And she,
Wait, what are you doing?
oh, you wanted some... Alright, what do you want me to blow up?
No, I'm asking the DM, what are you doing?
Describe it, what's happening. But
I didn't even direct anything. I didn't say what it was for or whatever.
oh,
We're
she's
gonna blow
eager,
ourselves
so
up,
she'll-
actually.
she, like,
Hey,
summons
I'm
a
done
tiny
with
bit
this
of fire.
world.
She summons a tiny bit of fire in her hand and looks back at you. Alright. What do you need?
Oh, you look like you were gonna do something for a second there.
I'm pretty eager. Fiery-tempered. Many other fire puns.
Okay, well, you don't need to be seen, so you don't mind while nobody's looking. Could you shoot a nice big explosion over there in the woods?
Oh. Yeah, easy. Like away from Briarly?
Preferably.
Well, you know, as a distraction.
Yeah.
Okay. And you see she kind of, corner peeks out behind the corner of the carriage and just sends a fireball. You will see it come from behind you, so you can assume it's not an additional threat. I would say with your passive perceptions, you can tell it was her throwing it away. And you see the guards continue to panic. They're not sure where to go or what to do first. Anyone else doing anything in these initial moments?
Camellia. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
How many guards we got left?
There are currently... Sorry, just checking my notes. There are about 10. A couple kind of slightly behind the carriage, a couple in front, a couple that were kind of heading to Briarly before Kazap.
Wait, there's people behind us?
They were in front, but they're just, making sure you don't back out.
How did we sneak out then?
Because they can't see that side of the carriage that you're on.
Are we in the front of the carriage?
Yeah, you were towards the front of the carriage, yeah. But the guards... My apologies. So, there are a couple of
I feel
guards...
like we moved up to the checkpoint, we stopped. Myself and Weeskillet got out of the back.
The carriage doors are on the sides, and then you headed towards the front of the carriage to chat to Bonesinger, and then the guards told him not to. So you guys are still hidden. The guards aren't the guards are mostly to the left side of the carriage. You guys came out the right side doors towards the front. So you are still hidden.
Okay.
And the guards are too focused on where the lightning explosion happened to concern themselves with the other side of the carriage.
Please carry on, guys.
No worries.
You were saying, Rubes?
Oh, Camellia runs up, hugs her mom, and casts Cure Wounds.
Okay, roll for heals.
Heal a 5. Oh wait, no. 7.
Okie dokie. What are Tarquin and Danny doing?
Oh, with his short legs, he's like running toward, where the first explosion happened, because that's where all the cool people seem to be going. And then there was another explosion, question mark?
Yeah.
And so now he's looking back and forth, like he doesn't, like Danny doesn't know what to do. He has no idea what's
He's
going
just
on
standing
right
there
now.
like, ah!
Huh?
Valid. And Tarquin?
Alright, I'm gonna be walking towards the group and I'll be like, oh, this is a tragedy. I have a piece of guard on my hair. Oh, damn it.
Oh my god. Okay. So, Camellia, as you and Ludo both reach your mother, and the guards are kind of temporarily confused, befuddled, blinded, what have you. Both of your healings done. You see Brierly kind of look up slightly. You need to go.
Why? We can help you.
There's no time. You need to go. And she kind of weakly tries to push you away.
Camellia, I'm gonna kind of let you take the wheel on this one.
We're not leaving you. I'm not running anymore.
You need to. You don't know what they'll do if they catch you.
I don't care.
As this happens, the guards kind of come to their senses slightly more. Okay, you all need to halt now! Last warning.
This is the
Hey,
first
Skillet?
warning I've heard. What's going on here?
Where did you come from?
Poor Danny.
Right, it was best time to come in.
Ludo's gonna pick up Brierly, like
Okay.
arm wise, and like look to Camellia and be like, "Where do we go?"
Huh? Carriage? We can try to ride out of here?
All right, we go to the carriage.
Okay, there are guards surrounding the carriage.
You guys go ahead. I'll fight them off. I'll catch you soon.
Oh, thanks,
Skillet.
buddy.
Fireball me.
Where?
Beefon's gonna pull out veil ribbon.
Oh.
Put one in here.
Okay. What the fuck is that? Do I need to ask?
Should I ask? She's putting it in as she's saying this, like, just very hesitantly, with this just huge, like, double the size of a baseball fireball, just trying to put it into this veil ribbon.
I need you to shoot another one a little over there from the last one you shot into the forest.
Oh, okay. Danny, another huge fireball goes over your head.
I'm gonna whip
you hear
mine
the-
over, kind of like using the ribbon as a sling, in between
Oh.
the guards that are in the center of the area.
Oh, yeah. Alright, with this, I think it's fair to say, everybody roll initiative. Ooh, boy.
Oh, geez.
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
We doing maps and all that?
No maps. A lot of theater of the mind, and trying our best. Alright.
I think the two major positions are where Briarly was standing, the carriage.
Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Pretty much. Whoa. Alright. Organization.
Music is awesome.
This is the true.
Like
Yeah,
this.
right? the true boss fight is the tabs I made along the way. Alright. Oh, nice! It worked! I did the thing, clever. Okay, good initiatives, everybody, except Pithy. Uh-oh. Oh, and Jesus, Danny. Ooh, no. That makes sense, though, for Danny. He's freaked out. Alright.
I'm glad my very crappy rolling is making sense to someone around here.
Alright, so, for those curious, the guards are working as a mob, which I have had to study, so bear with. And otherwise, the order is Tarquin first, guards second, Luto Bani third, Umberlei fourth, Briley throws fifth, Beefon this is sixth, Camellia throws seventh, Pithy eighth, and Danny last, and I forgot Rescale who got a natural 20! Holy shit! Okay, fuck. Let me grab that. Jesus, that's a good first roll, isn't it? Let me get her up quickly. But while we are, we'll say that the fireball started the shit. So that is her turn.
Distraction.
Yeah.
Throw it at anybody in particular.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, just in their general direction. Might be still easier to treat this as initiative. It does not mean necessarily fight. It can be run, it can be chase, it can be anything. So, Tarquin, you are up. What would you like to do?
I just heard fight, or fight. So this is what I'm gonna.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
in
I
your
mean,
vicinity are pretty much all of the guards. Two are
Let's do it,
slightly
come on.
further away. Okay. So we'll say point A, point B, and point C. Point A is where this is going to be confusing. Point A is where Briarly is. Point B is where Danny is, kind of halfway in between the carriage and Briarly. And point C is the carriage, because C. And they are... Points A and B are about 100 feet away from each other. With point B being about 50, because easy peasy. Maths. Quick maths.
okay. So,
So
we
the
need to
guards are
get Bradley.
predominantly around C.
Alright, I'll go to C and I'll try to clear the way so that they can get Mamilia out of harm's way.
Okay.
So
So you're using
this is
all your
gonna be like-
movement?
Yeah, I'm using all my movement and I'm starting to hit people in the face, trying to
It just
make it
runs
a
right
little bit
by a very
safer.
confused Danny.
So I just roll
Are
for
you-
attack, right?
Yes, you would.
Alright, so this gonna be 15, 28, 18, and 13.
Shit, I've lost my tab. Where is the tab that has everyone on it? Where'd it go? Ah! No, I need that tab. Hang on. Where's it? Where's it? Wait! Where did it go? It was right there. Oh, I know what happened. So 15, 28, and 13. Did you say?
28, 18, 15, and 30, and 13. Sorry.
Whoa. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Bear with. Thank you for your patience. Right. It is 16 to hit. So if the game log will appear for me, that would be lovely. So that's 2 hits.
All right.
2 successful hits.
I will also use one of the charges of my tattoo to add an additional 1d8 to the damage.
Brilliant.
So let's roll for all of those. It's gonna be...
Are you attacking one guard in particular or a couple?
I mean, I wanna try to take them down, but I think if I split the damage, I'm not gonna take anyone out, so let's do one lucky target.
Okay.
And then an additional 1d8. Just 21 total.
Okay, 21 damage. How'd you bash the face in?
Oh, you know, straight up punch after punch after punch. And then I will look at all the others, and I'm gonna be like, come on, bring it on. Kind of like a taunt, if you will, like taunt movement.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check for me at advantage.
There we go.
Why not?
Attack
me! Fight me!
Okay, 14 in total. That's the biggest one.
Okay. Some of them definitely look like they've got their sights on you. Some of them do seem to still have their sights on Brierly. Okay. Next up, it is the guards. So, this is where it gets complicated for my ass. Because it basically means, for those curious, I only have to roll basically one time, depending on who they're trying to hit, and then that mathematically figures out how much damage is taken out of the mob that's attacking. So, considering they are wanting to attack Tarquin, whose AC is 19, that on the table of magic says that for every attack, 2 of them hit. So, and they do, and that damage is then on the other tab. Oh, a third monitor would be so nice for this. Thank y'all for your patience once again. And they are going to do an attack, which is 1 plus 1. So that is 7 plus 10 equals plus 2. 7 plus 10. 9. 19 points! Did it. Maths. 19 points of damage as you see this mob of guards hones in on Tarquin. Many of them being dodged as they do attack, but a couple of them do manage to nick Tarquin. And with that, we go to Luto Biani.
Alright, so currently the carriage is surrounded by guards.
Yes.
And Tarquin is on his way to go beat up the guards. Ludo is holding Brierly and is running with Camellia towards the carriage. How's Brierly currently looking?
Not good.
She could use some more heals?
Roll a medicine check for me, please.
Okay. She's dying of a broken heart. 17.
Okay.
The guy
with a 7.
Her boyfriend said, "I'll break it up with you." That's when it.
With a 17, you can tell that there is some deeper affliction that, at the very least, is causing, meta-wise, a couple of levels of exhaustion.
Okay. Got anything for that? Let me see. anything that I feel a never mind, I don't have it prepared might help?
Oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound as though it's prepared, so unfortunately, it cannot help.
I see. Okay, I'm going to. I'll wave a hand, like my free hand, real quick, and I'll cast off a giant spiritual meat tenderizer to go help Tarquin fight, and I'll have it try to box one of the guards.
Go for it. Roll to attack. Man, y'all are fighting. Alright.
Is a 14 to hit.
14 just misses, unfortunately. You see as the meat tenderizer goes down just as one of the guards lunges forward to attack Tarquin. Just missed.
Okay. That's it. I'm just heading towards the...
good shout, though. Good shout. Okay. Next up is Umberly, who is panicking. She is going to just pick up Pithy and shove her back in the carriage. Kind of trying to get her to safety. Would that count as a grapple? I don't know. We'll call that an action for the sake of argument. And she will then see if she has any spells that are bonus action. Let's see. It's not looking great. So she will cast a healing word on Tarquin for... Where's my D3? D4 even? Oh my goodness. It is not the organizational day today. Hitya! For 1... So that's 5 hit points back to you, Tarquin.
I'm good as new.
Hell yeah. Next up is Beef on the stairs, followed by Camellia. What would you like to do, Beefon? You are currently hidden, yes.
Okay.
You and Briskillet both.
So does it takes an action to hide again, right?
It would do, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So,
unless you stayed hidden and the guards didn't pass a perception, I'd say is fair.
Well,
so if you want to stay hidden, naturally.
Let's see. It's a good thing I'm in stealth, because you could do better than that, right?
Oh yeah, you're in stealth, so you'd get advantage.
Is 15 good enough to hit?
Not quite, unfortunately.
Alright.
Just misses. These are thoroughly armored folk.
Ooh, to hide or shoot again.
Okay, let's go. Excited either way.
Okay.
Fuck it!
If that's the case, then since I got the ribbon out, the 25 hit.
Yes, absolutely. Holy shit.
Cool. So I'm gonna throw a veil-weaved hammer at one of the guards.
Yo!
For 16 damage.
Alright.
How does this go again? And shit, how does this use? Is it random? Like, how do I select the actual
the
element that goes with it?
I believe it's
Choose,
a
right?
D8. But yeah, fuck it. Choose.
Oh no, I threw the 3d8. That's the 16 damage. Acid.
Okay. Sweet. His platinum resistant to acid. Oh no, he throws what's the DC of acid? I don't think a 12 would make it, would it? Alright, so that would be an additional D6 of acid damage, please, I believe. Unless your
No, I do
spell
believe
says
that
otherwise.
it's 3d8.
Oh,
the damage
yeah.
I'm throwing is the 3d8, which is my roll.
Gotcha. My apologies. Yes.
But it's acid.
Neat. Okay, 16 acid damage, and he is acidified, so he will take an additional d6 of damage every time, every round.
Alright, I'm staying in my place.
Okay. GG's. Right, with that, it is back to this tab. So many tabs. Camellia! It is your go, then Pithy, and then Danny on deck.
Woo! Ludo and Camellia are currently like 100 feet and closing in on the carriage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so Luto's now his max movement closer, which I believe is 40. Please correct if wrong.
Ludo's 30.
Yeah, so yours is slightly faster, if I recall, because dear feet. So yeah, you can move almost up to Danny on this turn.
Okay. I will longbow whichever guard is closest to the door to kind of help clear a path to get everybody in.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, they're all effectively acting as one unit, so yeah, if you deal enough health for one to go down, they'll go down, etc. It's not like specific people, if that makes sense. And that absolutely fucking hits. Roll for damage. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sunny Scripts, the wonderful Friends dancing single provided to us by the wonderful Aviaki Art. Wonderful artist.
8 damage.
Nice! Not good. Well, you absolutely lodge an arrow into a guard. One of them is 8, not 80, Jesus. One of them is starting to look quite weak. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I'll longbow him again.
Oh my god. Brutal.
Yeah. Okay, 16?
16 just hits.
Oh, okay. Damage.
Dear God, for
Thank
the
you,
throne.
Scorpio.
Now in both knees.
Oh, there's a lot of standing on their duties, so 9 damage, nice. Oh, they are definitely on their last legs, especially because of the kneecap situation.
They somehow have a third leg.
What? Okay, is that your?
It's a fucking kickstand.
Is that your turn, Camellia?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it says their speed's on here. Fuck. Alright. GG. Pivy is not doing anything because she is ducking and hiding in the carriage because duh. Danny the Dapper Dwarf, it is your turn, and then we'll go back round to Briskillet and Tarquin up first. What would you like to do, Danny the Dapper Dwarf?
Well, at the very least, he's pieced together that the guards are the enemy, so he just starts charging at a guard. He's gonna whack him with the abacus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yep. So DC to hit. Let me see here. 20.
Natural or dirty?
Dirty.
Dirty. Okay. You gotta go dirty. Sorry. Yeah, that absolutely.
20.
Dirty. Absolutely hits. Roll for damage.
All right. Let me see what I get. I get 8 damage.
Nice. Is it? Danny the Dapper Dwarf, how would you like to do this? First card is down.
Alright. Well, like, Danny just...
I mean, I have to read the maths.
Okay, I'm holding on.
No, you go. You're
I'm
good.
holding on to my abacus real hard. Oh, okay. Well, Danny, like, hits him in the back of the knee to knocks him down, and then just starts pummeling him in the face with it. Just, stay down, you bastard!
Nice. Just
nothing too fancy, just all the brutality.
Danny just wailing on this guard. Okay, I do have to rejig my maths, which is painful. 10 minus 4 is 9, so 9, okay. I'll figure it out. Okay. Sweet. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No. I'm just gonna keep hitting the guy.
Smacking him in the face till he ain't get up. Alright.
We want to make sure he stays down, you know?
Beautiful, beautiful shit. Alright. Next up we have Skillet with Tarquin on deck. Guess I'm in this with you then, huh? She looks at you, Beefon.
Yeah, you don't have to. Stay undercover. You can toss out a fireball every once in a while if you like.
Nothing stopping me give it a go, is it there? Is there? I can't even talk today. Fuck it. And she is going... Oh, shit! Wait, that would be kind of sick. It could backfire. She won't do that. That would be stupid. It's tempted as she is. Alright. She is going to cast... She hasn't really got many... fireballs left. She is going to you see her arc around Bone Singer, who is kind of slowly trying to come behind the wagon with you guys. Squish himself into a small enough shape, and she arcs round, and you see just these thin, almost ribbons of flame shoot towards the pack of guards, who have to roll, and they fucked up! So they take 3d6 fire damage. Ew! 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 And that's a bonus action, motherfucker! And... that's average. That is 8 points of fire damage. In addition... 8 points of fire damage. Yeah, that's it. And she uses her action, because that was a bonus action, to hide back round the side of the wagon. Been a while since I've been in a knees up like this. And Tarquin, it is your turn.
Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on punching people in the face until everyone is safe in the carriage. That's the idea.
Okay.
So
Good shit.
I'm gonna keep on attacking these guards, and after that I will do other things. But first, let's do the attacks.
Bam, 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 bam.
17, 19.
Hits.
Critical hit. 29. Look at that. That's critical. Mwah.
Or you had a few 20s rolled
Oh
today.
my god. 2 critical.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Alright.
Tarquin's
Holy
kissing his
shit.
fist before he punches them.
He
Oh,
is
yes, I'm licking
thriving.
Blood. Delicious. Holy
He's...
shit.
You see him pummeling the absolute fucking shit out of these platinum iridescent armored guards. Like, insanity.
This is gonna
Armor
be
cannot
amazing.
save them.
A new record of damage. Hold on, let me.
Oh shit.
Okay, no more running. Everybody in the carriage, single file.
There's time. Just put a velvet rope out, make sure people have got their
23,
tickets.
36.
Yeah, and remember, full damage plus rolled damage for the crits. So it would be 13
48.
added to the last two.
Yeah, 48.
So add
plus
26, basically.
48 plus 13 equals 62 damage. No, 61.
Nice. That takes out another one. How do you want to do this?
Oh
Be
yeah,
as
just
descriptive if you like.
just left jab, right hook, headbutt, grabbing him from the legs and throwing him to the ground, and all martial arts kind of funny stuff.
Okay. just full Yakuza-ing their asses, just throwing
Yeah,
one
pretty
guy
much,
into
yeah.
another, punching another guy into another guy, just merging heads. Just, yeah.
Pretty much. with the
all
cool
good
animations.
stuff. All right, 2 guards
would
are
like-
down. Yeah.
Before the end of the turn, I would like to use my bonus action to use Patience Defense to have a dodge until next turn.
Okay. Well, you're definitely gonna need it because they are definitely focusing their efforts on you right now. So maths. Yeah, it's still 2 that would hit. Are any of them crits? No, unfortunately not for me. But I did forget they do get multi-attack, so... Alright, combat tackle, here we go. So that's gonna be 4d10 instead of 2. Okay. Wah! Oh yeah! 9 to 14, 21, 20. That's not too bad. 21 plus 4. 21 plus 4. 25 points of slashing damage as they all attack. Or all try to attack you, only a couple of which successfully doing so. With that, they are going to make sure that they are next to the closest side to all of you, to the door of the carriage. So anyone trying to get in will have to roll will get opportunity attacked effectively, unless otherwise skillfully dodging. Speaking of Luta Bayani, it is your turn, my guy.
Got pizza in the mouth. Okay, I'm gonna use my
no bonus, unfortunately.
Use my spell to try and whack him.
Okay, go for it.
Spiritual Meat Tenderizer, 23 to hit.
That absolutely fucking hits.
Just a little bonk, just a little 9 bonk.
That is a good bonk, a valid bonk as any.
A little supplemental bonk.
Supplemental bonk. Okay.
And, just moving Briarly closer to the carriage.
Okay, yeah, you can pretty much reach the carriage now. The problem is all of the guards in the way. So you can stop short before getting fully invested in the fight crowd that is this cartoon cloud of Tarquin and all these guards.
Right, he'll just,
next up is
tap his foot. Look at his clock. His watch.
Come on, man. Okay, beautiful. Next up, we have Umberli, whose page I have lost. Rest in peace. Where's she gone? I forgot I can't actually spell her name. Bar. There we go. Umberli is probably... she could do some stuff. She is going to... she's just gonna go... Oh wait, no! Yes! She's gonna go, Tarquin, duck! And then... Wait, no, jump! And she's gonna cast Thunder Wave towards the guards.
Okay,
And
can I jump and duck at the same time? Like, you know.
You have your automatic dodge
That's nice.
that I forgot about in the last round, so I will allow it for this, so you automatically dodge it.
Nice.
In its entirety, because I fucked up, so that was on me. I don't know how that works with mobs, so we'll fucking wing it. So that will be Constitution saving throw. They got a 4 again. They are getting 4s on all of their saving throws. Which will be 3d8 once again. D8s. What the fuck do D8s look like? I always forget. These ones. Okay. Ew. That is... ooh! That's good. 6, 6, 12. 19 points of thunder damage as these even more thunder crackles out under all of your feet, and you see the guards take the full brunt of the thunder. How many points did I say? 19. Maths. Okay. Fucking maths. Jesus, so much maths. Alright, next up is Burley, who's doing nothing. Beefon, it is your turn. Camellia on deck, followed by Danny.
Okay. Time to eat this hammer at one of the guards.
Let's do it.
I take it that doesn't hit.
Not quite, no, unfortunately.
So I'm gonna get out of cover. It'll bounce off the sand, and I'll approach with another attack, which also does not hit. It's 14.
Ah! Unlucky.
All right.
No
now
worries.
I'm out of cover. I've missed twice, and I'm just standing there looking like an idiot. Cool.
You're all good. The Bone Singer is next to you. Can Bone Singer do magic? I don't actually know. No worries. Right. Any movement you would like on your turn? You can move back behind the carriage. There is plenty of movement to do that. Is palm?
Face palm.
Oh, face palm. Okay. Next up, Camellia throws. What are we doing for you? What are you
Camellia
doing?
throws hands.
Hey! For them hands.
Yeah. I will run up and hand axe one of the guards.
Okay. Damn.
Does a 23 hit?
It does. Let's go.
Yay.
Damage.
Is 9.
9 damage. Camellia throws. How would you like to do this?
Ooh, she'll do a run and jump and just hit them right on the top of the head.
Damn! Just the axe just bends through the armor, and another goes down. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
I'll hand axe another guard.
Yeah, go for it.
Because I have one more. Uh, 14?
14 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay. And
You
that's
managed
it for my
to
turn.
get your axe back. Nice. Alright, Danny Dapadorf. What would you like to do?
Alright. So what I'm going to do... I'm just gonna detect the nearest guard to me.
Yep.
Like, I'm right in the thick of it now, so...
Oh yeah. You are in the cartoon Cloud of Violence.
Alright. Does 15 hit?
15 just misses, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I have 2 attacks per action, so I'm gonna try again.
Yeah.
22.
That hits.
Alright. Come here, you fucker. 6 damage.
Hell yes! You're abacusing the... That's a hard word to say. Abacusing...
Yeah. Eat this, Matthew!
Oh! Alright. Neat. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions that would really be a benefit here, so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Back to the top of the round. Bree is gonna hide round cover and do a couple of you see these searing bright bolts of energy sear out towards the gourds, and that is gonna be what? Okay. Instructions not understood. I have made a cabinet. Oh my god, that's a natural 20! Oh my god, so many fucking Jesus. Okay. And that is going to be 13 plus 5 is 18. And then a regular roll, which is 13. 18 and 13 is 31. 31. 31 points of searing light owie damage, which takes us up to maths.
Owie damage.
Radiant owie damage, to be precise. And can she do bonus? Oh my god. She is gonna run over to the crowd of guards and pummel them in the face. If she can. We'll find out. Hip. No, that is a miss. But she does try. And fail. Alright. Next up we have Tarquin, followed by Luto, Umberli, Beefon, Camellia, Pithy, Danny on deck.
Wait, that was Bleaskillet? So she exposed herself
Yes.
to the guards?
She is,
Nice.
yes.
Oh. I guess everybody has to die.
Oh my god.
Well, it seems to be going that way. Seems to be going well. Tarquin, it is your turn.
Alright, since I'm tanking here and I'm getting a lot of damage, I'm not gonna attack this turn,
Okay.
but I'm still tanking, so they can still try to attack me. But I'm gonna use Wholeness of Body, which means once per long rest as an action, you can regain, and here it says 27 HP.
Nice!
A part of my maximum health, you know?
Yeah,
So
let's go.
I'm gonna use my key powers to heal myself.
Woo-woo!
And take the dodge action as well, and keep on enduring the blitz of punches and attacks.
That is just as well, because they indeed keep on coming and they don't stop coming. Sadly no crits for me, but there is another couple of attacks, which is full damage. Oof, so that's 11 plus 7 is 18 points of damage, which is lucky because that just would have taken you out had you not healed.
Holy shit.
So good job on that.
Good.
And one of them is going to take out a horn and look as if they're going to try to blow it on the next turn. Little Baron, it is your turn.
Okay, so we're by the carriage, but not at the carriage because there's still guards there.
Still many guard.
Okay. Ludo's
7.
gonna take a knee so that he can kind of like rest Briarly against his knee, but have his hands free. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah.
Sorry, a little uncomfortable. And then he's going to be able to cast more freely, hopefully.
Okay.
So how many guards are still up?
There are 7 still up.
Oh my god, it's a lot of guards.
Mm-hmm.
And the boy's looking a little hurt. Okay. Let's do... He's going to yell out, "Everybody, open your mouth!" And then he's going to, he has this big old swig of chicken noodle soup that he keeps. It's like hip warm. And he splashes it around in a big old splash, and everybody catches a bite. And they heal for, let's see, I have it here somewhere here. Sorry, I always lose it. Class.
No worries.
Restore 45 HP. Who's any creatures that can divide it? Okay, so who's looking the most hurt? It's Tarquin
Tarquin.
and
Absolutely.
just Tarquin?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, then everybody gets some tasty chicken noodle soup, but only Tarquin gets 45 hit points.
Nice.
Hell
Back to
yeah.
full health.
Nice. Live and kicking. Alright, is that your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay, Umberlai is going to not try and accidentally murder everyone again. She is going to cast a starry wisp. And she misses! And because Bard, that's all that she wrote. So, yay! Barley is gonna roll something. Beefon, you are on deck. Okay. Barley has rolled for something. Beefon, it is your turn, my friend. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move up by Tarquin, and then I'm gonna take a swing on the guard with the horn.
Hell yes, go for it.
Me too?
22 certainly hits. So you can roll for damage and roll a strength check to see if you can knock the horn out of his hands.
Second roll's a miss. Just fuck, because it was spinning on 20 the whole time.
Yeah, that is the worst.
What are you saying? Roll a strength check?
Yes, please. Yeah, as well as your damage.
Strength or athletic?
Athletics is good.
Okay. Athletics check is a 23.
Oh!
And the damage will be fucking 5.
That's alright though, because you absolutely knock the ever-loving shit out of the guard's horn before he can put his lips to it and blow. And you just see the horn just...
But I wanted to shove it down his throat.
Oh, you can grab it if you want. Yeah, that counts. Absolutely. You can grab it and shove it down his throat for 5 damage. I will allow that.
No, it's 5. I want it back.
Oh shit. Damn. I was so in the action, I was like, wait.
It's okay.
Yes,
you and I are definitely not in sync today. It's okay.
He is no longer cupping his horn with his hands. Or any body part. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, I did my second roll, so yeah, that's it. Just gonna
Dog.
stay where I am.
You got some damage in, no! And next up we have Camellia Throws!
Longbow. That's my thinking.
Longbow! So musical, I love it. The next big hit from Camellia Throws. Longbow.
Does a 19 hit?
It absolutely does. Roll for damage. I'm probably taking mental notes.
She pulls out a notebook. Longbow. 7 damage.
Longbow. 7 damage. GG's. Alright. Another guard is almost down. Danny the Dapper Dwarf, it is your turn, unless Camellia has anything else you would like to do.
One more longbow won't hurt.
Go for it.
The sequel. Longbow 2.
Longer bow. 21.
21 absolutely fucking hits. Let's roll for damage. Bow, bow.
4.
Nice. Good work. Good job. Okay. Everything Camellia want done is done. That was a
I'll
sentence.
bonus action. Lightning.
Ooh! Okay. So does that add extra damage, or is
Yep.
that its own little thing?
If a arrow of mine hits, then I get to roll full damage. If it misses, it's half damage of 4d8.
Okay.
And that hits. So this is
Oh
18.
shit! 80. How would you like the lightning arrow to take its next victim?
Camellia essentially rubs her hands through her hair to create like static electricity. And as she pulls back the bow and arrow, the lightning encapsulates the arrow and hits the poison, and they explode.
They explode inside the armor, so the armor just expands from the outside. You just see like, and then just it falls to the floor and just melts person out. Incredible.
Oh my
Love
god.
it. Get what you asked for, but also then some. Brutality. Okie dokie, Dabbledorf, it is your turn. There are 6 guards left, and you are taking them down. Some fucking how, alright?
Alright, well, I'm just going to attack the nearest one.
Go for it.
That's 26. It's a natural 20 to hit him.
Woo! Okay, so you want to do rolled damage and then add the full potential of the damage. So if it says, for example, 1d10 plus 3, that'll be 1d10, which is a 10, plus 3 is 13, and then add your rolled amount to it.
Well, my full potential of damage looks like it's 10, so...
Yeah.
Why did it roll?
And then roll.
Oh, there it goes. So... I am really confused by I've got 3 numbers on mine. I don't know what this means.
Okay, so it rolled 2d8 plus 2. So the first roll it rolled was an 8, which is full damage. So you'd deal 20 points of damage in total.
Okay.
Thunk! That is a big thunk, my guy. Good job. Anything else you would like to do with your turn? Another thunk?
No, actually, I'm gonna thunderclap a guy.
Ooh!
Oh, no. Each creature within range other than you must succeed a... Oh, no, never mind, because this will hurt everyone in range, not just the enemy. Never mind. Yes. Never mind, let's not do that.
Let's not go there.
Well, in that case, I'm just gonna bonk again, yeah. I mean...
Sweet.
24 to hit.
Wow, it hits! Absolutely roll for damage, and Maka, thank you for the gifty subs! Whoa, thank you
Hi,
so
Maka.
much. Maka, hi Maka!
Maka,
Hi,
thank
Maka.
you.
Thank you so much for the
Hi,
gifty
Maka.
Hi, Maka. 9 damage.
9 damage. Sweet. Alright. The maths I'm having to do, I swear to God. Regrets. Alright. Good job. Anything else Danny would like to do? Otherwise it's going back up to Whiskillet, followed by Queen.
No, that's everything I can do.
Okie dokie. It is Whiskillet's turn. She is gonna... Yeah, she's just gonna try and fuck some fuckers up. But first, she's gonna do something we haven't seen in a little while. Oh no, we have. That's a lie. But she's gonna cast a big ball of fire as her Eldritch Blast. That is a 1, so it goes whee out into the forest. And then she's gonna try again. And that still fucking misses, even as shit. And she gets really angry about that, and she's just like, oh, for fuck's sake! And she just, again, starts wailing on the nearest guy to her with her bonus action, which is a 12, plus 7, which is 19, which does, thankfully, hit. She was about to get real mad. And it deals max damage, which is 13 points of damage, as she puts to one side the Eldritch Blast, and just tries to wail guy in face. Tonquin, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to do something very surprising and attack them again.
Wait,
See
really?
that coming,
Oh my god. No, wait, hold on.
Go.
No, wait, hold on. I need to... Wait. I don't know what to do with it.
28,
Let's go.
18, 26.
He's trying to go for that nat 20 again. You try.
22. No, not 20.
Not quite.
Whatever.
All hits, though.
Yeah.
Like, now that's what I call music 20s. All hits. I don't know. I don't remember what was on all of the fucking now. That's what I call music CDs. I'm just gonna put myself in a locker and throw it into the sea for that.
44.
44! Targlin! That is a lot of hits. Jeez. Alright, go and make me do fucking maths again, you bastard. Alright, there we go. Big GG's. Alright, it is the guard's turn.
Followed by who?
They... Followed by... Luto Beani.
Oh.
And also Umberlife Farnsworth, and also Riley Throws, and also Beef on the Stairs, and also Camellia Throws, Pithy, and Danny the Dammer Dwarf.
Oh, nice.
In that order. The guards are going to... They're wondering why Tarquin is not going the fuck down. So they are going to change their sights. Camellia, pick a number between 1 and 4.
7.
Between
3.
1 and 4.
30.
Camellia, they are going to attack you. I am sorry.
Okay.
What is your AC? Is 16, which means 3 of them will hit, which means that is maths. That is.
Where's Camellia in relation to Tarquin?
Just to the side, I believe, next to Luto.
Oh, so they're actually next to each other?
I believe so. Unless,
Yeah, because I ran up to attack the guards.
Oh,
Yeah.
Interception.
Oh shit! What does that do?
Oh,
He's
you gotta
standing
roll.
in. Well, I gotta roll.
Huh? No, just roll your damage.
Okay. That is. Yeah, 3. That is. 9. Oh, that's awful. 14 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. Let's see, what do I get? You can take 12 off of that.
Nice. So that'll be 2 points of damage, Camellia.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Interception! How does Beef on intercept?
He just blocks that shit with a big old stick of death.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like,
Just
everybody. Like, all of them swing at the same time, and he just, like...
Like a can of swords, just...
Hey, this shit is feeling like the final fight in Sword of the Sorcerer for me. Just jump in there, fight like 8 guys at the same time.
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening. Although there are even less guys than that left. As it is now Luto Barney's turn. What would you like to do, Luto Barney?
There's 6 left? 5 left.
6 left.
Okay. And they're all relatively stationary, right? They're not like running around, moving around.
There is just a cloud of guards fighting the group that is fully at odds with the guards currently.
Okay.
Like I said, it's almost like a cartoon cloud of baddies and goodies.
I guess the reason I'm
fighting
asking
for justice.
is I have a spell where I can cover an area, and then if any enemies move within that area, they take a bonk. So are they moving around, or are they relatively stationary?
They would be, yeah. They would all be moving around.
All right. Ludo, from his kneeling position, raises a hand, and a giant, ominous eye opens up above the combat, just watching everything. And the next 3 enemies who move within the area that's being watched take 20 points of damage each.
Yo! Okay. Well, we will count that just into the mob total for easy peasies, which means, Luto Bioni, how would you like to take one of them down?
So each time one of them moves, the eye like shifts, the pupil shifts towards them, and then that person just gets a giant. I don't know. They get enveloped in wings, and then when the wings cover them fully, there's like a squirt of blood that comes out. Like they get. I don't know, what does that supposed to do? I don't know. It's fucking.
No, that's
crazy, right?
incredible. The imagery is so good. Like in my head, it's almost like some B movie. Like these wings wrap around. Like the wings are like operated by guys in green screen suits, and they wrap the wings around, and then there's just a squib of blood that comes out the top of the wings. Like the imagery is Monty Python levels of comedic beauty for me.
Yeah, it's really like heavenly and quiet and gentle the way the wings, the feathers kind of slowly envelop them, and then at the
and then
seams,
just
gouts of blood.
muffled,
you hear a scream
muffled
inside.
screaming, and then just
That's my estimate.
incredible.
It's pretty good.
Incredible, beautiful. We love it. Fan art absolutely has to happen. That's amazing. Right, anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it. That is the Guardian of Faith. That's it.
Alright, that is fucking sick. Alright, 5 down, 5 to go. You are not meant to fight these people. But here we are. I should not be surprised at this point. Okay. Oh, shit. Umbrella is gonna look around and see that Beefon has joined the fray. You up for some more action? Not like that. And she will cast enlarge on you.
Oh, nice.
So you are now double the size. Your weight is multiplied by 8. You are now a large creature. And you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws and deal an additional 1d4 damage.
Okay.
I think I also generally say that you get advantage on hitting because you are fucking just bigger. Yeah, that just makes sense to me, so we'll go with that. Cool beans. And she's gonna... Yes. Advantage on 1d4 extra. And with that, she is going to do nothing because she's a bard and that's all she can fucking do. Alright. Briley is going to roll another thing. That is a success. Beefon, it is your turn, my dear. What would you like to do? Camellia on deck.
Oh shit. Me next.
Yes. Oh, beautiful.
That was a 22 hit.
Does yes. In large
Fucking
solidarity.
Sweet.
Nice.
4 hits, I guess, right?
It super does.
Okay. Roll for damage. 10. 5, and so that's...
And then 2d4. No, 1. Yeah, 2d4.
Oh, yeah. D4.
This is 15. Slumber lie. Yes.
15 and 4.
Yep.
Alright, so 19.
19. GG. Luda Bioni, how would you like to do this? Another guard is down.
Yeah, Luda, how would you like
4 left. Sorry, Beefon. I've got so many. I'm so sorry. I will take a point of de-inspiration.
I mean, I carry a big stick and now I am twice as large, so I gotta do this full caveman. Look out below! And just raise it over my head and just boom. I think I got him.
It's just embedded in the floor now. Incredible! Anything else? Big old beef on would like to beef on the big stairs. Would you like to do anything else?
No, the blood is taking a long time to get to my brain at this size, so I'm just gonna sit it out for now.
Beautiful, absolutely fucking beautiful RP happening, you guys. Incredible stuff. Camellia throws. It is your turn, followed by Danny the Dapper Dwarf. What would you like to do? Camellia throws.
Big beef. Okay. Weird. How many guards are left?
4.
4. Okay. I'll hand axe 1.
Alright.
22 hits.
22 fucking hits!
Damage.
Let's go.
Seven damage.
Hell yeah!
Then I'll just go for the second hit.
Okay, go for it.
23 hit.
20, you know!
I want to make sure.
No, it's fun to say. DM, does that just like tucking your hair behind your ear? DM, does that hit? DM, I got a nat 20. Does that fucking hit? What's your bonus damage? Wait, what do you mean? What's my bonus damage? Nice,
8
nice.
damage.
Sweet. Oh my god, so much me. Okay. Anything else Camellia Thrays would like to do?
Searing's Might for bonus action.
Ooh! Roll your damage. God damn. God damn.
7.
Ooh, beautiful. 15. Okay. GG's! Anything else from Camellia Throws?
That's it.
Camellia throws it over to Danny the Dapper Dwarf. What would Danny the Dapper Dwarf like to do?
Well, he's just gonna keep doing what he's been doing. He's just gonna knock some people around with his sparkly abacus.
Okay.
First attempt, does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Alright, well, I'm doing 5 damage with my first hit.
Hell yeah. That makes it a round number for me, thank you. Oh my.
You're welcome. Happy I
So
can.
GG's on approximately 420 damage, because I'm bad at maths, but I'm doing my best.
So I'm gonna do my second attack now. Does a 22 hit?
It fucking hits.
Alright. So with this hit, I'm gonna do 5 damage.
Woo woo! Keeping
Again.
it slightly rounded. Hell yes!
And,
He's subtracted from the census.
that's gonna be. I love that. That's Danny's new catchphrase.
There are so many pun opportunities, and I'm honestly disappointed you've not taken any of them. It's alright though.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And
you do not get a disadvantage for that.
and on that disappointing note, that's gonna be the end of my turn.
Okay, good job, team. There are 4 gods left.
That's 4 too many.
It certainly is. Yeah, Bree Skillet is not gonna do Eldritch Blast, funnily enough. But she is going to do some Dissonant Whispers. Let's hope for a shit saving throw from the guards. It is less shit, but not shit enough. So that is 3d6. 1, 2, 3. Jiggly dice ASMR for today. Yeah. Oh my god, that's 2 6s and a 3. That is 15. I can do maths. And that rounds it up again because of Valfius's 5s. Yay. Okay, so you see as another guard, one of the guards just randomly starts clinging his ears, trying to scrape through his helmet with his fingernails, and just goes limp and falls to the floor dead. There are now only 3 remaining.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, great. What? Does anyone in chat want to guess what class skill it is? There might be a reward for whoever does. Alright! Next up is Tarqueen!
There we go. She's hot lady class. So, 28 to hit, 27 to hit, 28 to hit.
So for anyone who's a DM, don't let your players be monks, okay? Because you can have a plan that you've been trying to work out for 3 weeks, and then monk comes along, and fuck you is what happens. He's still rolling. I can't even say that, like...
Not announcing it, like, I'm just gonna do these.
Because usually, a plan can go awry, a plan can go a little bit off the rails. We've taken a different track. We're not going to London Euston anymore. We're going to a completely different train station altogether, darling. We are somewhere the fuck else, which will be an interesting task for me as a DM, but I am up to it. I'm up for it. So dare I ask, what's the damage?
24.
24! Alright, they can manage that. Beautiful, beautiful. I can't spell 24, even though it's numbers. Okay, anything else that Darkwing would like to do?
No, we're good.
Alright! The guards...
24 damage. I'm good now.
Super cash. The guards are starting to panic a little bit.
Now.
Yeah, right. One of them is going to begin to cast Cure Wounds, and Umberly Farnsworth is going to counterspell. I am fighting myself. But that leaves still 1 action, so one of them will get an attack on Camellia.
He said there's somebody's casting a spell.
Umberly counterspelled.
Oh. So I can't do it.
But one person is about to try and attack Camellia again.
Okay.
For a whole... Are you ready for this, Camellia? 4 damage.
How?
You take 4 damage.
Do I even need to roll?
Up to you!
Sure.
God damn.
Yeah, take no damage, Camille.
Oh, Camellia, you take a whole damage. How much? How many numbers can a horse count up to? That's how many. Especially if the horse goes. Man.
I'm gonna go cry. Goodbye.
I'm sorry. It's not your fault. Alright, and with that, you'll never guess whose go it is. You'll never fucking guess whose go it is. It's little Manny's go.
I know that guy.
I'm glad.
Okay, how many guards are we at now?
3 left.
Alright, well first he's gonna try and bonk one with his magical spiritual bonk bonk.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it crits!
Yeah, roll full damage plus roll damage. So is it going to be a really short session today, or is it going to be
12 plus 8.
20 bonk? Alright, one of them is looking very hurt indeed. It is almost down to 2 gourds. Anything...
tour and murder all the bad guys.
What is this if not that? Anything else from Luto Bayani?
Yeah, he'll go ahead and fire off a spice blast at one of them. Hit him with some cayenne right up the nose.
Oh, we love that.
Uh-oh, does a 16 hit?
It does, yeah.
Alright. They get blasted for...
Help. Help me.
Yep.
They get killed by cayenne with 17. Kapow!
Oh my god. Wait, maths. How would you like to kill them with cayenne?
Yeah, it's cayenne and unground peppercorns. The peppercorn hits them like shotgun pellets.
I'm allergic! Steve, no!
Can't have peppers.
Fucking incredible. Alright, with that, you know what? Umberlite is going to dig through her belongings and she's going to pull out an arcane pistol.
Oh shit.
Oh, I got serious now.
I didn't know my girl was strapped like that.
She was holding it for
It's only the
special
second
occasion.
appearance of the Gat.
It does 4 damage, but she gets a second attack. That is a natural 20!
Oh my god. Blasted yourself.
In the face. Alright, so 4 plus 13 is 17 plus full damage. I'm not even this good as a player. Hang on. So that's 26. Add 7 is 30 something. Sure. Alright, that's
Did she kill one?
not quite, but you might be able to beef on the stars because it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Just remember, man, this is on you. I was just trying to distract. You were the one
Just-
like, I guess we have to roll initiative now.
So you guys know, just pure openness. This was meant to be a chase. This was not meant to be a doable fight.
Chase these
But
hands.
once again, here we are.
Yeah.
I figured out the chase mechanics. I figured out some of the location descriptions. For this fight, I had to sort out how many guys there were, and depending on the team's AC, what that would mean in terms of how many would hit. But you know what? It doesn't matter, because too many of them have died at this point, so I may as well roll individually. B-Fun is still rolling.
That's a
Let
total
the
of
record
18 damage.
I am fucking proud of y'all, just so you know. Oh, I'm despairing because I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but I am very proud of y'all. Okay, beautiful.
I was just trying
Amazing.
to distract them.
No, it's great.
Started it.
I didn't start it. The initiative was going to be rolled regardless, even if it was a chase, so... Alright, beautiful stuff. Next up on the list, we have Camellia Throws, followed by... Do I need a double dwarf? What would you like to do, Camellia?
I'm so tired.
Okay.
Camellia grabs her mom and goes to the carriage and then makes it a chase.
No, don't. No, don't. You've made your decision.
You made your bed, now lie in it.
Exactly. Just
How many-
do it already.
How many cards are left?
There are 3. One of them is looking very hurt, though. Well, they're all looking very hurt, but, you know, in terms of, yeah.
I'll hit the one that's very hurt with my hand axe, put him out of his misery.
Wonderful. In the game Baldur's Gate 3, there's this thing called non-lethal combat. It's really fun, but we're not playing Baldur's Gate 3. We're playing My Living Nightmare. That is, roll, athletics or acrobatics, whichever is higher, please.
Acrobatics. The whopping.
Yay! Okay, nothing happens. It's still your turn.
18.
The small glimmer of hope was so quickly extinguished. So significantly extinguished. Alright, well, you're next. Are you rolling again for hitting?
Yes.
Go for it.
Well, all my good rolls are gone now. I feel like that's kind of karma.
Not really. The major challenge has been overcome. Yeah, good try, Camellia, but unfortunately no bonk for you. It's harder now you've killed most of the guards to hit one of them. Speaking of Mr. Danny the Dapper Dwarf, what are you doing on your turn?
Danny's gonna add the pain by continuing to bonk.
Go for it.
17.
You can count on that. That hits.
Alright. So we're adding 6 pain to the equation.
How would you like to take the next one down?
Well, Danny's gonna do his tried and tested move here. He's going to hit one of them in the back of the knee, just knock him down, and he's going to start hitting him in the face.
Jesus. Just wailing on him.
Bam, bam, bam again. But he's not going to keep doing it because the fight's almost over. And I still have one more time. I'm going to tell on myself a little bit. With my first turn, I had forgotten that I have 2 actions, like 2 attacks per turn now. Yeah.
That's fair. I did as well for the guards, and look where it got me, so you're good.
So, after he, breaks the nose of one of the guards, he immediately turns to the next one. And
breaks the nose of the guard. Alright, you have 24 hits.
Alright. So Danny's gonna add an additional 7 pain to this next guard. Just wham.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Is that your turn, Mr. Danny the Dapper Dwarf?
Yes. Danny's equation is finished. He's ready to pass it on to the next variable.
Alright, base skill hit is up, and then of course Tarquin, the vast murderer, on deck. In a good way. Good murder. Alright, that is a the Eldritch Blast made it! Yay! So that is 1d10 of big ol' Eldritch Fireball damage, which is 6. And she's gonna do that again because it didn't work the first time. Which is a miss, but that's okay because at least one of them hit. Okay. That means Tarquin. I think Tarquin's gonna be pretty chill this turn. What would you like to do, Tarquin? There are 2 guards left.
I would like to attack them violently, please. Thank you.
I don't think I could stop you even if I wanted to.
I cannot stop him either, don't worry. He's just full violence now. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, 21. That hits. 25. And 22. Okay, 3 hits.
I should just put a sad song on at this point, but my heart is playing the violin. My spirit is rocking to this because this is fucking awesome.
33 points of damage.
Sweet! Let's go! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Alright. Cool shit. That brings it up to that-ish. Alright. It is the guard's turn! And because there's 2 of them left, I think making them a mob is a stupid thing. So I'm gonna roll for them and both... both of them miss anyway! So it's good. But that's their first attack, and they get a second attack. Ludo, it's your turn! What would you like to do?
How many is left?
2! And they both just rolled all single digits for attacks.
Alright, I'll try and bonk the first. 16 hits, right?
Yup.
That is 12 damage, the first one.
Nice.
Still standing?
Yep.
Alright, then I will try and hit him with... Let's go ahead and do another Spice Blast. Oh my god, spell slots.
Woo. A big fight.
Actually, you know what? Is one of them still looking like pretty full health?
One of them is, yeah.
Alright.
One of them's on his last pinky toe.
Ludo's eyes drain from his pupils drain from his eyes, and his eyes go white, and he points a finger at the full health one, and he has to make a charisma save.
Okay. This can only go well. That's an 8.
It's a little lower than the DC. So what happens is that one
That's,
is,
that's 5 single-digit rolls for anyone keeping count.
White feathers coalesce and surround him, and they tighten and tighten and tighten until they disappear entirely, and the guy is missing.
Nice.
I have cast banishment.
Bye-bye.
Whoa. Yeah,
in
Esimic
1
is
minute, he'll
eating
just-
that one for dinner.
Yeah, in 1 minute's time, he'll just
Ah!
pop back into existence. But for now, who knows where he is? Who knows
Will
where
pop back
Esimic is
into existence. And he will be dead. So, for those keeping track, there is now one guy left on the battlefield who has pretty much no health left. And with that, it is Umbrelai's turn. Do we need to keep him for anything?
Probably not.
Okay.
We all actually need to go.
Noted. Well, she hits and she just buries an arcane bullet in his skull. Well, let me check it actually kills him. That's going to be pretty grim if it doesn't. I need to roll at least a 2. Yep, he's just gunshot to fucking... yes. And so for 1 minute, the battle is over. G fucking G.
Alright, Ludo struggles to get back up while carrying
This
Briarly.
party runs from nothing. This party runs from absolutely gonna take it all on.
Really?
Okay, so I don't know what
Please,
Esimic
go
is doing with that guy, but he'll be back here in a minute, so we should go.
Okay, do you wanna...
What did that do? It
Esim-
didn't kill him?
No, Esimic just took him.
Oh, he can't come back.
Yeah, when he come back, he'll probably be different.
Oh, are we going to wait for him to come back and then finish him off, or?
No,
Yeah, let's
just
do
go.
it.
No,
Let's do it.
let's just-
Oh, come
Miss
on.
Skillet, is that okay with you?
As long as he fucking dies, that's fine by me.
Well, he won't die. He'll just be here. I guess we can wait. I mean, I can technically cancel the spell
Yes.
early.
Yeah.
It's not like I can get in the carriage right now.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I think he was
how long
standing
is that?
right here. Everybody get around.
Yeah, let's do a circle
if-
and let's welcome
If
him.
we hide, he'll have less of a... Oh, that's true, actually, yeah. If we all...
Just raise our weapons, and I'll cancel it when we're ready. Everybody, ready? Okay, the count of
She got the
3.
signal. Okay. 2,
1, 2. 3, go!
How would you all like to do this?
The power of friendship.
Beef on smash.
Okay, we got beef on smash. Go around the circle.
Given how short Danny is, he's just aiming for like the ass. He's just gonna spank him with the abacus.
Okay. Oh my god. So this man is spiked, speared, bonked, bashed, smashed, crushed, assed, just fully to death. And by the time you have taken in the scene of his very, very, very murdered dead body, Beefon reduces back down to regular size, and you see before you this field of obliterated. Maybe is not strong enough of a word to describe the scene before you, but every guard that was once here, and a horn, lay very dead on the ground, successfully vanquished. We shall take a break there while I have a crisis and figure out what the fuck to do for the rest of the session. And we can sort out any loots, if there are any. And we will be back when I figured all of that out, pretty much.
Yeah, let's take the time to let the violence and adrenaline drain from our veins and contemplate the actions we had here, that we took here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Sorry we killed all your friends.
No, it's okay. Look, I'm fucking proud of you. That was not an easy fight, and you stopped the horn, which was good, because that would have been bad news. But yeah, GG's.
I have a feeling if we're ever separated from Tarquin, we're going to be in for a bad time. So let's just keep Tarquin.
I don't know. It was all teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Alright, see y'all in 10 minutes.
See you in a bit. Oh my god.
Crazy.
Let me just check my abacus.
Wow. Thank you to V.
Thank you, V. Holy shit!
Thank you.
It was very funny because Rubes was like, "Whoa, that's a lot of biddies," and I went, "Scroll up," and Rubes was like, "What do you mean? Oh my god!"
President of the Pays for Breakfast
considerate. Yeah, there is no breakfast. We would just be club. We'd be the Hungry Club. Thank you so much, V. Very much appreciated. And again, thank you all for any biddies or subby wubs. We had some from Maka earlier as well. Everybody, very, very much appreciated. And even just y'all being here and supporting the show means an absolute fuck ton. So, yeah, we very, 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 very much appreciated. Yay. Keeping us fed.
Yep.
Yippers. All right, I've had a think. I've had a cry. No, okay.
She's had an existential crisis.
Yeah, I did have to go into the secrets voice chat just to have a solo crisis and be like, rethink everything. So hopefully it does not disappoint. But yes, where we left off, the undoable was done, and I was undone in the process. And the group were able to fight off an entire mini group of the Throne Guard of the Fey Realms. Ooh, I did forget to do one thing. Fuck it. V, roll a D100 for me, please. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo, woo. And I will double check this as well. I knew I forgot to do something. Let us see. 60. You find on the various gods 60 gold.
Oh.
Total. And if this website works, you might find some other things.
Every time I hear your background noise, JC, I imagine it's Ludo opening the fridge.
Just looking for a snack, pick it in. Checks in again in 2 minutes, same stuff.
That's way too accurate.
Okay, you also find everybody roll a D100 actually. Let's get y'all some loot. Y'all earned the loot.
You said at 100?
Yep.
Which
Yep,
one?
yep, please. The one that says 100 on it.
That one was the 20.
I got a 59.
59. 59.
74.
Alright, one at a time. Oh no. Right, with a 59, Jesse, you find, well, Luto Bayani, you find a potion of resistance. Which is an actual D&D thing. These all will be, because I'm not prepared for this. When you drink this potion, you have resistance to one type of damage for an hour. I can determine it by rolling. But the options are Acid, Cold, Fire, Force, Lightning, Necrotic, Poison, Psychic, Radiant, Thunder. Yay.
Roll
Right.
Roll for which one it is?
Not until you drink it, no.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that is, you find a one of those. So Valfius, you get, ooh, that doesn't help. I'll go one up because that's a whole other thing. You get Rope of Climbing. Oh, Jesus Christ.
60. It is an item that you can add to your sheet. 60-foot length of rope can hold up to 3,000 pounds. You can take a magic action to command the other end of the rope to animate and move towards a destination you choose if you're holding the other end of it. Etc. etc. There's a lot more details about the rope, but yes, rope of climbing. You should be able to find and add to your inventory.
Yeah, I'm reading about it.
What else did everyone else get?
Use
Numbers.
it to pull yourself up to everybody's eye level.
Oh,
How dare you, sir?
damn, Rusty!
Dare you?
Seems Time's already got the bag of roasting. So what other numbers did people get?
I got 18.
D8. Oh, you go.
Wait, what? Who? One more time.
Keep going.
Darkwing.
Go to Darian.
Yeah. What did you get?
18.
18. Oh, that's good. Ooh, what's this? You get a drift globe. This small sphere of thick... I can't read. This small sphere of thick glass weighs 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet, you can command it to emanate light equivalent to light or daylight. Once used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. You can also get it to float or hover. It can follow you. Lots of other stuff. Drift globe is what you get. You get a drift
Nice.
globe.
Can I draw a little face on it?
I'm not going to stop you.
Nice.
Before, what did you roll?
38.
38. Ooh, Lantern of Revealing. Oops, I clicked on it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, where did it go? Lantern of Revealing, come back to it. Reveal yourself, Lantern of Revealing. Shit, I shouldn't have clicked on it. I'll find it again, no worry. Bear with. My computer is like, load a website? Do not ask me for such things. Here we go, right. Lantern of Revealing. While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil. 1 point of oil. Shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light. Ooh. Lit, exactly. And milli.
78.
That's 10. 78. Roll again, please. That's too complicated. Roxy rolled a 12. Roxy, you personally get a cloak of protection. Congratulations.
41.
41, that's easier. Ooh! Camellia, you get a necklace of adaptation. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and you have advantage on saving throws made to avoid or end the poison condition.
Fun.
There we go. And I'm gonna roll for Pithy, because she helped out so much in that fight by doing fuck all. But she will be learning to steal. Oh, she got a robe of useful items. Oh, she's a little useful item provider now. That is the quote unquote upgraded official version. That is the D&D official version of what Beefon got early on in the campaign. Yeah. So while yes. But yours, you used yours impeccably. So, yeah. Pithy's just like, oh, cool, new cloak. Cool beans. That is the loot that we get from the guards.
I don't think Beefon got his.
GG. No, Beefon got Lantern of Revealing.
Oh, what Tarquin get? Oh, the Drift Globe.
The Drift Globe.
Oh, okay. What Rockstory get?
Cloak of Protection.
They rolled a 12. Oh, 12 is Cloak of Protection? Nice.
Yeah. Feel like I'm
What
being...
does friends and then what does Wendy get? I'm kidding.
This is the rest of the session, right?
Pain. Have I not suffered enough? No. Those are the loots that you get. Do not fuck with me, or you will get them confiscated. All right.
Then Luto drops his loot down a well.
Oh no! The loot eater comes in and eats all of your loot. But yes, those are the things you get from the dead guards around the vicinity.
Amberlai,
Yeah?
you jealous?
Am I jealous?
I got another lady in my arms.
It's Camelia's mother.
It's a very illustrious, very beautiful lady, right, Camellia? She's in my arms. Oh, her body's so warm. My God.
If you're trying to make me jealous of Camelia's mother, then you're probably also making Camellia feel quite awkward about this.
Is that correct?
How is she?
Oh yeah, how is she?
She still appears to be, if not unconscious, on the absolute edge of unconsciousness. You may all do a closer inspection of her and her current condition with medicine or arcana check should you wish. Amberlai will roll. Pithy will attempt to help and drop the dice, but I caught it. Haha. Nope. I'm just gonna step back. I'll just leave. You guys have got this today.
No.
Oh no, I stay. There's no one for you guys to thwart if I'm not here. So
I got
We'll find a way.
medicine
Possible.
check.
all right. What we getting? Let me look at this game log. 22, 13, 14, 11. Camille. You look at your mama. And you see her in a condition you've not seen. Well, none of you have seen her in this condition before, but Camellia especially. Safe to say she looks weakened. Aside from the kind of slightly obvious exhaustion that you can all tell she has. There's something within you, Camellia, that rings very unsure about this. But there is a glimmer of familiarity. There is an expression she occasionally pulls that you know you've felt similar to previously. You believe she has a worsened version of the condition that, to be meta but for a moment, you have all been counting up towards on the scale.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That is what you can tell with your 22.
Do you guys think that the guards did this somehow or something else?
Well, if the guards had that much power, I don't see why they wouldn't have done it to us while they had the chance.
Yeah, whoever did this, it's probably the same reason she's been missing. Definitely not those guards.
But you've all felt it before then, when we've been around the arcane wells.
What is it, some kind of like a magic poison?
I'm not the expert here, but Could be.
What has your mother been doing? Does she do a lot of stuff with magic?
I not really. Nothing really outside of work. And even then, she's the one.
Her water could potentially put her in contact with a lot of magical artifacts.
Mm.
That's kind of what the fragmentium does, at least partially. We deal with
You're from the fragmentium. You see the lava lady, unfamiliar to Danny before this point, looks over at him, kind of an eyebrow raised.
Yes.
Where the fuck did he come from? Is he one of yours?
He's
Kind
our
of just
friend.
comes and goes as he pleases.
Right.
Or, well, as my bosses please, really. They're the ones that keep pulling me away.
Oh, you work for the fragmentium.
Yes, that is correct. Oh,
Huh.
What are you?
We skillet. Pleasure's all mine. I'd shake your hand, but...
Danny was starting to extend his hand. As she said it, he goes, and now he just lets it drop, sadly.
Danny,
I'm Danny the Dapper Dwarf.
roll a history check for me, please.
History. That's a nat 1.
Before that happened, I was gonna say... Before that happened, I was gonna say you'd probably roll at advantage because you literally live in a building of knowledge and research. So I'll go ahead and roll at advantage.
So I get to roll again. Okay.
Yeah. If you get another one, that's it.
That's another nat
Oh
1.
my fucking god! I was kidding.
Tremendous.
A brain cell leaks out of Danny's
Ow.
ear.
No.
Look, we got all of our good rolls out of the way. Now it's just gonna be.
Yeah.
Danny forgot his birthday.
No idea. Never seen this woman in your life. Never heard of this woman in your life before.
What is a woman?
Yeah.
Who are all these people?
Yeah.
I was just at the office. What the fuck is happening?
You know what, Danny? Roll a d20
What?
for shits and giggles. Shits and giggles.
I am doing a concern, but I am also rolling.
You honestly fair.
It's another one.
That's an 11. It's 2
Oh,
ones.
2 ones. Oh my god, we're dead.
Danny is playing in binary. Danny hurts himself in his confusion and takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it's going to be a 1 damage.
A whole point of damage.
You ever been so dumb it hurts?
Yeah. Yeah. I DM from experience.
I was just saying,
Ew.
I have had a couple of moments in my life like that. Yeah.
Absolutely. But yes, that is
Maybe-
what
Maybe
occurs.
it's rolls instead of Maka's coming in with the brilliant idea.
Jad's fine. Jad is just concerned. You taste different. Your head tastes different. For a second. So, there's 2 of you from the Fae. Well, maybe 3 from the Fae realms. This is a very interesting group indeed. So, Danny, was it?
Danny the Dapper Dwarf, pleased to meet you. And he instinctively starts to extend his hand again. But he's like, "Oh right."
Fire. Yeah, fire. What exactly do you do at the Fragmentium? Do you work with the archives?
I tend to bounce between doing some paperwork and going out into the field to look for look for powerful and potentially dangerous artifacts. Lately, it's been more paperwork than anything, though.
Have you found anything dangerous, potentially?
No. I
Roll a persuasion or a deception check, because that was a long pause. Persuasion if it's the truth, deception if it's a lie.
I had to think. I don't think I've managed
No,
to find
that's-
anything of interest.
I am not critiquing you for your response, but that does arouse suspicion in the lava lady, who is already suspicious.
I mean, that's fair. I was also distracted by Dime's message in chat there.
Yeah, he does.
Children.
Great with kids.
It's a persuasion of
29! Alright, holy shit.
Fragmentium needs daycare.
It really does. Needs a crash.
No,
Alright.
I haven't really been finding much of anything. I've just been traveling with this group mostly and helping out, I guess. Have I been helpful, guys?
And you're from the Court of Extravagance. Jesus. And you're from the Court of You're from the Court of Extravagance, right? Born and bred into it.
I am, yes.
Have you ever felt like you don't, fit in?
Well, that's the great thing about the Court of Extravagance. Even when you don't fit in, you kind of fit in because I'm dapper. I'm extravagant. I belong.
Are you telling me or are you telling yourself?
You? Maybe.
Is that a question or an answer?
Maybe both. What's going on here? What's with all the questions?
Makes even more psychic damage.
Yeah, right. Right. Well, in case you missed it, Danny, there might have been way more courts than what the Thronebearers have had us believe. Many years ago. Well, you know how there are the courts that exist today. Have you ever wondered why the feelings of not fitting in have occurred to you? Do you not think there's a reason for that?
Well, I'm generally a little too busy to do a lot of this philosophical musing or thinking. Or just
Isn't that convenient? Isn't it convenient? They keep you so busy you don't even question it.
No, it's actually very inconvenient. I'm tired a lot. Very inconvenient for me.
But you seemed so proud to work for them a minute ago.
I like to at least try to do a good job, take pride in my work, yes. But it can be exhausting.
Anything weird happened at work recently? I'd ask your boss, but she's a little out of it at the minute.
Well, yeah, and at this, Danny does glance over to her. There was something I was going to try to ask her about, but it seems you already have an idea that something may be off with things. Yeah, a lot of the bosses have been missing recently, and things are missing from our archive, like artifacts and things of that sort. It's been very strange.
What kinds of artifacts?
This is where I take a moment to our conversation because I don't remember the specifics.
The fourth wall shatters.
Yeah. We talk too much, Katie.
I mean, it was earlier today.
I know, but I don't want to answer incorrectly.
No, you're good. You are good.
In not so many words, he just says things that might require, a certain level of trust to even be able to access in the first place, some potentially dangerous things. He's being a little vague because, he doesn't really know for sure what all is missing, but
No, that's
just
valid.
some weird Well, no, he's not going to say that. He's going to keep that close to the chest. But yeah, just some generally, a few things. Some of which could be dangerous. Some of which is powerful, etc.
And why do you think they're missing?
Well, at first I thought maybe we were being audited or something. I thought maybe they were being taken for review, but no one else. Like, I asked a couple of the folks that work in the archives, and they don't really know either.
Well, that does make the story slightly more interesting. Right, well, we've found your mother in just about one piece. I'm afraid I don't know enough about whatever is currently ailing her to help with that, but I did promise that I'd help get you to her and or to the portals that you're looking for. And, well, because you helped save my ass back there, I'd be happy to continue the favor, should you so wish.
Please, we'd love a guide to help us out through this place.
Of course. We'll, again, have to stop short of the Throne Bearer's Court, because it's not good for PR on my side. You all ready, Bone Singer?
Oh yeah, that was an amazing fight.
Oh, well,
Didn't
thank
take
you.
any hits, did you?
No, I'm good. I was tied up to the carriage and I couldn't, fiddle the clasps undone, otherwise I would have been in there helping. Sorry about that.
No problem. We have Tarquin.
Yeah, it's alright.
Oh, he could have undone my clasps then. Not to worry. Alright, everyone clamber back in. I think it's all alright.
How you doing there, Pithy? You good?
Is it safe to come out? Kind of peeps her
we're
head over the side of the
coming
carriage door.
in right now, but if you want to stretch your legs, yeah, sure.
I'm good.
Holy moly, you guys, that was incredible. Hi, Danny.
Oh, hello, how are you doing?
Pretty terrified, but glad you're all alive. Well,
It's good to be still among the living, yes. So, Danny just kind of trails off because he forgot what he was going to say.
Definitely Danny forgot.
Yeah.
Easy done.
Yeah.
Easy done. But yes, you all clamber into the carriage, and with Mama Brierly kind of laying across many laps in her tall ass form. As you begin to travel, and the wagon begins to trundle again along the slightly bloodier than before path. That is a mix of bodies, smears, just almost powdered blood from the wing attacks, just an absolute bloodbath show of destruction.
Danny's just kind of thinking, maybe they're going to want vengeance at some point for this.
Oh, I meant to say something about that. Since we were going to be looting, might be a good idea to drag the bodies out of the road.
Oh yeah, you can
somewhere in the forest
take
or
some
something.
time to do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can put them all along the scorched earth area, so it looks like a really, really unfortunate blast of lightning that took them all out.
Good idea.
Cool. There is no pressure, so we will call that canon. But yes, you were all trundling back along in the wagon pulled by this, for the sake of Val, this slightly no-face-esque spirit that is almost just like a ball of what's it called, cling film or cling wrap that's just filled with ink, with many sprawling limbs that dissipate and re-apparate from the sides of this strange large spirit with a Cockney accent called Bone Singer. We love him. But yes, as you are travelling along the road, kind of tending to any wounds that have all been healed, or just checking over everyone and everything. I forgot this time. That's what I get. Oh yes. We Skillet would look at you all and say, "Now we're gonna try and take the road through the Deadlands. Shouldn't be any issues now that the guard have been close by. They've likely done their patrol and made sure there's no suspicious activity there, but it's our best way of getting to the portals unseen. If not a little bit of a bumpier, slightly longer ride."
Alright.
So the wagon trundles on. Until... Ah, shit. For a little while. Until you just feel the entire wagon just come to a very bumpy halt. As if a wheel has gotten stuck. Or something. Well, that didn't feel good.
It goes.
Yeah, just melts a little bit. And Pithy hops out first off. It's like,
Oh yeah, that's a broken wheel if I ever saw one, you guys.
better go on foot then. It's probably better to ditch this thing anyway, especially if they're looking for any wagon wheels from the crime scene.
Really?
Everyone okay
You wanna just fix it?
Did y'all commit a crime while I was gone?
We just killed
No, you
like
were
8
there
people.
for the murder, yeah.
We're
Oh, no,
breathing, aren't we, Danny?
That was self-defense. Oh, what? Yeah, we are. Danny's just continues to be confused. Look, I rolled 2 nat 1s in a row. I have to play this up.
Valid.
I don't know where I am anymore.
The method is appreciated. Help, who am I? Help.
I don't know if I ever knew.
And you begin walking along this slightly desolate, sandy ground. Umbrella turned to Ludo and said, it's probably not far. We don't need to,
Okay.
won't be too far. And we can all help, carry Brierly if you need.
Here.
No,
Winnie, can you hold Mom?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Here.
Just kind of puts Brierly on her head and just kind of Winnie just looks down under the pressure of a whole ass 8-foot fey woman on her head, trundles along behind the group, and you do see like this. The Deadlands are this very raised, definitely almost ancient battlefield. It's made up of kind of a reddened sand and soil, and you see like little spatterings of broken, rusted weapons stuck in the ground or laying atop it, between little areas of ruins that look like barracks that didn't make it, and just you can almost hear from the silence the echo of the war that was fought here hundreds, if not thousands, of years ago.
Look, if you start describing big birds, I'm going to accuse you of just describing Kaled at this point.
Not quite Kaled. Weirdly, I was thinking of where you fight Radahn, but also very different to that. So, but
Yeah.
like the sky color is not dissimilar to the Radahn fight.
Yeah, I was
If
thinking
anything.
I was thinking of the Radahn arena specifically, but yeah, like just Kaled.
Not quite
Yeah.
as miserable as Kaled, but and gross. It's a lot drier and less bodily fluid viscous nastiness than Kaled.
Okay.
But similar color schemes for sure. Camellia, as you begin walking kind of with the group, you see something strange emerge from the sand in the ground and the soil when you step.
almost like a slight, gentle glow under your feet. Very minuscule, but definitely present.
Amelia will kneel down to take a closer look.
As you kneel, you see under your knees like these slight glows spread out from underneath your knees.
Is it just happening to Camellia?
That she can see.
She'll pick up some of the sand in her hand.
It glows just faintly as it trickles out between your fingers. When it hits the ground, it's no longer glowing.
Guys, something weird's happening. And she'll pick up the sand, and it glows.
Yeah, isn't that kind of the deal with this place? Just everything's weird?
The sand is
Have you-
glowing?
Have you been here before?
Not here, no.
Well, that's weird.
This happened near the Arconic Well last time, right? Where it was like flowers growing beneath camellia feet.
A little bit.
God, can we go one session without Camellia talking about her feet? Jesus.
Shut the
Wow.
You know what?
Oh my god. Incredible.
I have to work with you after.
Incredible. But yes, that is what you see.
Oh.
Do you continue moving? Do you try anything else?
She'll keep
What
moving
would you like
and
to do?
tell the group. There might be like some kind of arcanic well or something around here.
As Camellia continues walking ahead a couple of steps, you see the glowing get slightly larger. But whereas before it was more natural flowers that grew beneath her feet, tinged with this kind of blue arcana that comes from the wells, you see this is more of a golden light. But little golden, almost spectral shoots of new plants grow where Camellia has trod. And as she continues heading in this direction, they seem to be getting larger, and more is growing with every step.
Oh, that's a really neat trick.
This isn't on purpose.
You're not doing that?
No?
Weren't
You
you
don't need to
saying
be
something
humble.
like you don't know where you come from? Maybe it's, maybe this is, maybe it's like the ground is remembering you. Like whenever I go back to the Cheney Isles, it always, it makes me feel more at home. I feel it. Do you feel anything different?
Not really, no. I was gonna ask my mom where she got the seedling that she used to grow me.
Maybe
As you take another step forward, you see a significant increase in the amount of small golden spectral flowers that grow around your feet. Almost like a small explosion of seeds and plants and ferns kind of unfurling from the sand and the ground.
Could I ride
Yeah,
on
you
Winnie so I don't leave a trail?
Well, I think the one with the hat might... Well, there are two of you with a hat. Shit. I think Ludo might be right. I think maybe the ground remembers you.
Oh,
I don't think this is a bad sign.
you don't feel any different because maybe this is the way you've always felt. It just comes natural.
It's weird.
You see a couple of the flowers almost carried by this wind that you cannot sense and you cannot feel. And they sway slightly towards the east of where you are.
Camelia's
You were
eyes
heading
follow-
kind of northerly.
Camelia's eyes kind of follow toward them, and without thinking, starts walking to follow them.
Yeah, you see as she follows, even more flowers begin to spring underneath Camelia's feet until every step is basically on this just lush golden garden of flowers and spectral insects and butterflies and just completely wild and overgrown underfoot. And you eventually reach a much larger flower that blooms before you can even reach it, that reaches about waist height. And it seems to be like a large, almost dandelion-esque flower with a lot of kind of that fragile pollen-esque stuff in the middle.
Camelia
What would
walks
Camelia
up.
like to do?
She walks up and brushes her fingers against the petals.
You see all of these tiny umbrellas of pollen drift on this wind, this imperceivable wind, and slowly take form of an image of a young camellia trying to jump up and grab Brierly's hand. And you all see this form grow in front of you. And another flower appears around 10 steps away from where you are.
She'll keep following them and keep touching them.
You see the second flower touch, and the petals again release this pollen into the sky and along this wind. I need to remember which song it is. I think it's this one. I'll do my best. You see the visage of a slightly older camellia, again trying to talk to Brierly, but with not very much luck. When you reach the third flower, slightly faded golden colour, you see two large, imperceptible, almost, shapes that, from all you can tell of your knowledge of the Fey realms, bear the thrones of the throne bearers. The same shape, the same sigil you see. You see your mother facing the backs of those thrones, looking her usual stoic self. But with a slight tinge of concern. And you see another flower ahead of you. And as you brush your fingers against it, it lights up even more as this pollen blows against this wind that, again, you cannot quite feel. And you see
flower, almost encasing something, not quite bloomed. A beautiful amber colour. And within its petals, you see yourself. And to the side, Brierly looking, for lack of a better word, conflicted. A bittersweet expression. One last flower appears. A deep red colour, wilting, still spectral. Do you approach it?
Yeah.
As you approach it, it starts to imbue and fill more with life and colour. You brush the petals.
Mm-hmm.
As you do, the petals explode in a radiant light, slightly blinding all of you for a moment. And as you close your eyes to this bright whitewash of your vision, you see in quick succession these images. You see someone leaving the throne bearer's courtroom. You see someone holding the flower that you were born from. You see them hand it to Umberly. Not Umberly, sorry. You see them hand
about
it
to say, Jesus Christ.
You see them hand it to Brierly as they equip layer upon layer of armor. And as your eyes readjust from the blinding brightness, just for a second, where the pollen outlines this figure, tall, elegant, with the same hooves, the same antlers, a face that you both know and have seen in reflections, but one that you have never seen before. There on the battlefield. And as you blink, the pollen takes its place and its shape. And you see... Roll a perception check for me, please.
24.
Ooh. You see where the pollen outlines this shape and slowly begins to dissipate as the others before it have. There is some disturbed earth, disturbed soil and sand, just underneath where you saw this vision. As if something lays there. Under the soil, under the sand, buried. What would you like to do?
How deep does it, under the sand does it look?
You can't tell massively, but you can tell that it's large enough to have visibly disturbed earth on top of it. Not recently disturbed,
but as if something is lying hidden there.
Amelia will just approach, get on her knees, and rub her hand over the sand.
You rub and initially don't particularly feel anything until you feel cold, smooth stone that is not characteristic to something you would find naturally, normally underground.
Okay, she'll start digging.
The rest of you see this. See all of this as well.
Do you need a hand, Camellia?
I think I got it.
I think this robe has a shovel on it. Hang on.
Pithy kind of spins around trying to look on the robe that she's wearing to see if there's a shovel on it.
Ludo,
What is everyone else doing?
Ludo will wrap an arm around Pithy's shoulder and another around Umberli's hip and just kind of like pat him and just kind of be like, just kind of hold him and just kind of let Camellia do her thing.
Okay. Briska will see this and kind of, where she was potentially going to go and do something, she also just kind of leans back, realizing this isn't her space. Would anyone else like to do anything? No is a valid answer. As you dig, Camellia, you start to see what appears to be a stone statue. You can only just see kind of part of it as it's on its side, kind of laid horizontally. But you see the same face that you saw in those visions, looking back at you, if not just past you. Eyes full of hope and willpower. And as you continue to shift the sand and the dirt and the ground, you find the rest of the statue that you're able to access. And at the bottom end you see a plaque inscribed in Sylvan, in the language of the Fae, which you do know. And you see hundreds, if not thousands, of names. And at the bottom, you quickly glance the words court and throne, but not the words between them. How does Camellia feel in this moment?
She's crying. She takes a second to look over the names and plucks a flower from her hair to lay it next to the statue, right next to the face.
As you do this and look back at the names, you see the throne and the court at the bottom once again. You see where is it? No, wait, sorry. Did not mean this tension. My bad. Sorry about that. I thought it was in this Word document. It is not. Oh no.
Where is it? Where is it gone? The tension is built. Yeah. Is it in here? It's in here somewhere. I'm so sorry. I'll be there in a second. Okay, I cannot find it, so I will have to do my best. Camellia sees the court of dawn and the throne of amber. Is everything okay, Camellia?
Amelia's hands trace over the statue before standing up, wiping her face. More tears start falling and approaches the group.
Pithy wriggles free from Ludo and hug. Immediately hug legs.
I think I found out where it came from.
Ludo will waddle over with Umberlai and join the group hug and gesture for Beefon and...
So you're breaking up a bit.
Yeah. I was about to ask, is JC breaking up for anyone else?
Oh, my bad.
Yes. No worries.
Still breaking up?
No, we sound good now.
Okay. Ludo waddles over with Umberlai and joins the group hug and gestures for everyone else to come join.
Alright, group hug then.
Big group hug. Skillet and Bone Singer watch on from the sidelines. For obvious reasons.
Danny doesn't really join in on the group hug. He just... Yeah.
That's what Ludo does. He looks at Danny with stern eyes.
Danny kind of starts to roll his eyes, but he doesn't, and then he just slowly goes over there and gives the hug.
Thanks, guys. I have a lot to ask my mom now.
You know where you came from, Camellia. But you know you're home right now, right here with us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know your ma that well. And I can imagine this is hard for you. As envious as I am that you know where you're from. But I feel as though your ma wouldn't not tell you any of this for no reason. Right?
She's always so protective over me. And I kind of see why now. But I know where I come from. And that will help me continue on with where I will go.
And you're not alone. I know I'm a bit of a heartless bitch, but you literally aren't alone. Because if you survived through this, despite this, others may have as well. There's no
full stop, end of story when it comes to any of the houses that have passed its legacy. Again, though, I don't deny that this is not an easy thing to learn. You have my sympathies.
Thank you. And now you can note down that the Court of Dawn, the Throne of Amber, was one of the lost courts.
One of many, I've no doubt. And these lands are vast. I can't help but imagine what level of destruction went on here. You kind of all look around, and for miles, it's just dead lands. You can see just kind of in the direction you were heading, the very tippy-top spires still of the Throne Bearer's Court sticking out, but whatever these lands are, they are very vast and very desolate and hollow.
Well, Camellia looks at the plants that she helped produce. Just because it's a wasteland now doesn't mean it's always gonna be.
You got an idea for it?
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, remember, we might be able to help. There's a whole little secret village of us. Oh, speaking of, and she turns to Danny, you tell no one about what you just fucking heard, alright?
Okay.
You don't know me. You haven't met me. Anything I say, you disregard. You tell nobody. Or I'll kill you myself, is that understood?
Alright.
Cool. No offense or nothing. I just, I know what some of the folks at the Fragmentium are like when it comes to trying to appease their bosses and managers. So, I have to take care. I don't understand.
I was just saying,
Yeah, go for it.
Danny just maintains a very stony face, kind of in response to that.
I don't understand why they'd want to hide all of this, though. My partner fought in these wars, but even he struggles to remember a lot of it, not just because it was a harrowing experience, but there's something more to it going on. And whenever you've done whatever you're doing, Camellia, you're welcome to come and join the cause.
I'd be happy to.
Same goes to the rest of you, by the way. Just, you know, it's, yeah.
Ifon, who also wasn't involved in the group hug.
No!
Oh, what was I gonna ask? So, are we resting, moving on?
Well, we shouldn't be too long before we make it, but we can rest for a little while. We should be safe here. Depends what y'all want to do.
Danny just kind of looks around. Yeah, it's very doubtful anyone could sneak up on us here.
Yeah, plus Bone Singer doesn't sleep, so he's a good lookout.
Speaking of Bone Singer, hey, how fast can you go?
Ooh. Dunno, like, I guess, like, if I really put my mind to it, and I've had lots of, caffeine, I suppose, like the power of 5 horses.
Ludo, Get this, whatever you is, some caffeine.
Okay,
Amelia?
Oh, yeah. You haven't got some coffee, have you?
sure.
Beefon, gets a little bit of his hemp and rigs up a little, rope and stuff at the back of Bone Singer. Then takes out the toy piano,
Oh my
puts it on
god.
the ground, says, Camellia, step on that toy piano.
Sure. She'll step on
Pull
the
this
bling.
rope
Bling, bling.
and keep your balance.
Why?
Then he instructs Bone Singer to start riding all around the desert.
Oi, Captain! Wee!
Camellia finds herself very swiftly sand surfing. All over the place. Just a small trail of gold behind her as she goes.
You're doing fine.
This is weird.
This is
Enjoy
fun!
Just hair blowing back in the breeze. There's definitely breeze now, going 5 horsepower on the back of this creature.
Wow, you're super good at that stuff, be fine.
Place looked like it could use a little bit of life.
Ah, you're not wrong. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Yeah, well, that's, wars for you and stuff, but like we said, we're trying to make it better. Try and repair things as much as we can. If we can.
You ever heard of the Throne of Amber?
She shakes her head. No, we've made theories as to what some of the houses and courts might be, but in terms of definites, we're not sure. And this is our next port of call. It's just getting everyone here safe and as undetected as possible. And once that happens, we can start and do some research, do some digging, maybe get some of the Fragmentium folk out. Seem to be expert shovel handlers, if nothing else.
No, you take care of them. You take care of this. Leave them out of it. You got a place to start now. Figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I am curious to ask Barley some more questions, but I assume otherwise you'll be taking her with you. It's probably a lot safer in the mortal realm than she is here.
What's she doing anyway? Beefon says to anybody with an earshot.
Yeah,
That
you look. She's still being carried on the back of Winnie, who is very carefully balancing her. She seems to be breathing slightly less heavily, but she's, again, there is definitely an affliction there that runs deep and is draining her of energy. But she almost seems to be coming to slightly. You can try to speak to her if you wish.
Yeah. I will.
Okay.
Just general checking on her, seeing if she's okay. But before Beefon walks away, Beefon will second what Skillet says and informs Danny not to let them know about this place.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I can probably skip over this little interlude in my report.
Would be appreciated. Oh no.
I just when you
Okay.
first started talking about the other courts and whatnot, I thought you were, just crazy. But Danny just kind of looks around again. Maybe not so much.
It wouldn't be the first time I've been considered as such. Yeah, or it's difficult to not sound crazy when you're theorizing that there is this huge conspiracy of the throne bearers not telling us about a majority part of our history. And gods know that they're not exactly going to let the Court of Light put forward oh, by the way, we think you're being incredibly suspicious, so please let us rule the throne lands for a sec, just so we can check out to see if you're doing anything weird, So, we have to take it into our own hands a little bit. Brierly seems to have more information than most. Whether she'll let us know or not, I don't know. And kind of looks over at Camellia, still dirt surfing on the toy piano. And if there's so much that she hasn't told Camellia about, gods know what else she's hiding. Which is unfortunate, because we could really use that information.
She seems to be doing better. DM.
Yeah!
There is a separate thing going on. There's no way we're getting her up, right?
She might not be up and walking, but she is slowly kind of becoming vaguely more lucid and conscious.
She said she had what was going on with her? Some sort of infliction?
Yeah, so from what Camellia found out, it seems that whatever condition has been counting up with the mysterious, scary number of doom that you've all encountered before, whatever that is, Brierly has a exacerbated and more concentrated version of, effectively.
But it's not necessarily what's got her knocked out. It's a combination of that and what she suffered earlier.
Probably her farting out an entire huge blast of lightning that pulverized and pasteurized two dudes. Yeah, might have something.
May I try something?
Please.
I would like to give Brierly a potion of long rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can certainly try. You do so.
Tried.
Okay. You gently feed her the potion, and you see, at a slightly more rapid pace, her breathing kind of slow and calm, and her eyes just gently begin to open.
Should I go get Camellia? Or...
Sure.
Okay, Camellia! Camellia!
And starts chasing after Bunsinger and Camellia on the toy piano.
Camellia, I think your arms, her eyes are open and stuff. Bunsinger, stop!
And eventually does.
Camellia, I think... one sec. Beefung gave your mom a potion and I think she's waking up.
Thanks, Peppy. Take 5.
Bunsinger, can you give me a ride back?
And he scoops her up and comes on over as well. And yeah, Camellia, you run up next to Beefon and you see your mum resting on Winnie, her eyes just slowly opening.
Mom?
thought I told you to run.
She smells just a hint.
Amelia rests a hand on her head. I'm not leaving you again.
You silly girl. Wait, did you take out all those throne guard?
Yeah.
Seems I entrusted you to the right hands.
Mhm.
She like swallows heavily.
I'm sorry for the mystery and vagueness.
I see why now.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I saw something, and it pointed me toward the Court of Dawn. She looks at her mom for any sort of recognition on her face.
Roll an insight check, please. I would say at disadvantage, but you know your mom well, so it is just a straight roll. Straight fam roll.
So it's 22.
Nice. There is absolutely a glimmer of recognition just in her eyes, and her eyes alone. She has vast experience keeping secrets, it would seem. Perhaps more than you know.
I won't ask questions now, but I might have some later on, if that's okay.
I will do what I can to answer them. I'm sorry you've been dragged into all this.
No, I'm happy. Thank you for... She glances at the statue. For everything.
They'd be proud of you. You know. They really would.
I'll continue to make them proud. And you.
They didn't die in the war. Their name is not on that plaque.
What?
She exhales and smiles very gently. They made it back. And saw you one last time.
So they're still...
She shakes her head. I'm sorry. The flower that held you, preserved you for so many years. They became that for you. That war was fought so many years ago, even for us. You were protected by them for many hundreds of years. And when they passed on, the protection around you from the amber flower did so as well.
They have known you longer than any of us ever will.
I'll try to keep their legacy alive through me.
No more trying. Just embrace what you are. That is enough.
Yes, Mom. I will.
You see a small trickle of a tear down Barley's face.
Camellia pretends not to notice and presses her forehead against hers.
And as you do so, you feel just a smidge of the previously imperceptible wind that you saw blow the petals and the pollen around this desolate landscape. And that is where we will end it for today.
Yay!
Big feels.
Good sesh. Good sesh.
Big
GGs.
feels. Big GGs.
That big old thinking session you had was. Are you over here like, I don't know what the rest of the session's gonna be?
You guys hurt me, I'm gonna hurt you back emotionally.
Guess y'all learned a little bit of a lore drop. Yeah. Well, let me say, things could have gone very differently and been equally sad. Things could have gone very differently and been way more sad. Things could have gone far differently. But here we are. And that's what matters.
Oh,
Yeah.
I second Rube's suggestion. Do save chase.
Safe chase. It did. The funny thing is, on the chase guide, it did say tell your players that there will be a chase, but I was like, no one's running, so like I can't be like, there's a chase now, and you guys are like, what?
It's like, no, there's not. There's a beatdown.
Our hands are chasing their face. That's what's going on here.
Yeah, and I get to, and because I wrote down some of the things physically, I literally get to Matt Mercer that shit. There we go.
Nice.
Ayy.
Beautiful.
It would have been such a nice chase, I'm sure. I can't wait.
It really fucking would, dude. It was so cool. It was a set piece.
We'll write fan fiction about the chase and how cool it was.
Oh my god, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. But yeah, big GG's. Yeah, I'm sorry I forgot what court community was from. Like, I knew I had it written down, and I was looking at the list of courts I have, and I was like, wait, where is it? Oh no.
It's a court of thorns.
So I had
and
to just
roses.
make one up on this stuff. The fairies do be fucking. But yeah. The court of Amber. The court of Dawn, the throne of Amber.
The court of smelly hooves. The throne.
I hated her.
But yeah, the court of Amber. Mama preserved Camellia so that Camellia could survive war and then be borned.
That was nice.
Yeah. Oh, I was excited for that low drop. I was like, I want to spill it. I was like, no, Key, be resilient. I just want to spoil everything. This is the problem. I'm like, I need to tell the story, not just drop the lore. Oops. The truth.
And it's so great when you do.
Yay! I glad. Yeah, that would have been a lot different if Camellia was running and then saw the little golden flowers and stuff under her feet, being like, wait a minute! We wait? Rano, discover mother. But yeah. Good session. And yes, I think because we are not speeding towards the end of the campaign, but definitely trying to keep track of the halfway through the year point of gently wrapping things up for this campaign. I think it's fair to say that y'all leveled up today. I know that's fast.
Yay!
I know that's very, 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 very fast. But
that fight was
we
not
killed a
meant
lot
to
of
be
people.
winnable. Yeah. Yeah, it was deadly with just the 10 enemies, and then, had that horn been blown, there would have been another 10. Like, and that would have been a
They
chase.
ass too.
Would have been funny if one of us picked up the horn to blow on it and be like, what's this do?
Bam! 10 more fucking Fey guards. Like, oh, shit.
We did alright. We would have handled it.
Well, yeah, again, no one went down. No, not even a little bit down. Tarquin had 18 hit points left, and that was like as bad as it got. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna really have to I'm gonna have to start planning the fucking finale now. See if I can kill you fuckers. Not that that's the goal, but even if it is the goal, I'm seemingly fucking failing. So y'all are strong party. So big GGs.
What level does this make us now?
12.
10? 11? 10, 11?
10.
No, you're not gods. You're not become as gods yet.
10.
How I level up? I don't remember.
The anvil on your character sheet.
Oh,
Yeah. That would be great if numbers just went by the weird French system. It's like 80. No, I think you mean 420s. 96. No, I think you mean 420, 16. I think you mean 420 and then also 16. What? 10-1. It's like, yep, that's 11. I love France for that shit. That's fucked up. It's so fucked up. Like, why would you do that? 420s, yeah! I'm surprised 100 isn't 420s and then also 20. It's really fuck with people. Let me see. Yes, you are currently... Yes, you are level 10 now. You confused me because half of you have already leveled up. I was like, wait. You know what? I have to ask you guys a very important question.
Uh-oh.
Does Pithy level up?
Of course.
Yes.
Got a new clipboard.
She got a cloak.
Yeah,
she did
got
get
a cloak.
She did get a cloak. I just wanted to see chat get real angry at me. Like, what do you fucking mean? Just Pithy level up. Okay. Oh my god, you guys, Pithy's
We'll fight her
level
own way
3
with us.
now.
Level
Yeah,
3?
she's
Oh
level
my gosh,
3.
she's gonna
Oh my
die.
gosh. No!
She was level 2, that's what you gotta think. Pithy is god now. Pithy's level 3! I'm not giving her any additional skills though because she needs to actually learn them, bless her heart. But she has increased her health pool by 7, bringing it to 7. I'm kidding. Not far off though.
Bringing it to 8.
She is.
No.
She is a strong health pool wise as a level 18 wizard. She's in the double digits. Oh shit! GG's, you guys, and thank you for the patience with the mechanics and the many tabs. There were so many fucking tabs and things to keep track of, even for the thing that didn't happen, let alone for the things that did. So.
I'll never judge anyone for losing track of their tabs. I never have more than like 4 or 5 open at a time, and I still lose track of shit. So
Yeah, I have currently 2 permanently pinned tabs, and then a folder of tabs, and then I have 1 screen for the stream, 1 screen for the music, and then 1 set of tabs for D&D stuff, and then also the Word documents, and also the Discord, and yeah. So much! As the lore dropped, so did the tears from my eyes. Oh, I'm not sorry though. If you cry, I win. That's my winning requirements of D&D. If I get emotions, I win. That almost got me though, Rubes, when you were like, yeah, Chameleon's gonna do this, and
And it was like, what's this community saying? She's like, hey, you guys. I was like, no.
Yep.
I will tell you, I was tearing up a bit, but I'm also really good at sounding like I'm crying.
You fucking are. Fucking... I have to email BAFTA real quick and tell them they made a mistake yesterday, because Woobs wins the BAFTA for best performer. If I cry, I pay Key $20. I like that challenge. Everybody dies next episode, and I get $100. No, I'm kidding. Oh,
Bring
shit.
it on.
Oh, you're first. You're fucking first.
Damn, we each have a $20 bounty on our head? Okay.
Yup.
You'd think our lives would be worth a little more than that, but, I guess not.
No, I thought mine was
It's your
less.
fictional lives. Oh, shit. No. No Woobs. Who would win, Breakfast Club or $100? That's a very good question.
You don't want me to answer that as a capitalist dwarf. I'm just saying.
As a capitalist dwarf is a fucking incredible statement. Oh, Jesus. But yes, big GGs. And
I can't see any morality over a stack of cash because I'm that short.
wait, that short on cash or that short?
Yes. Yes.
Danny the Dapper Dwarf t-shirt that just says short on cash. Like, sorted.
Yes.
Short and then parentheses on cash.
Yeah. Or it's just a t-shirt with the word short on top of a like a clip art picture.
And a picture
Oh
of...
my god!
I think he's gonna kill us.
Oh, we're dead. We're dead now.
Oh
It's been a good run.
It's been a good campaign.
Thank
Well-
you so much, Roxbury. Oh my god.
Holy shit!
Can I make another monk?
No!
You're not allowed.
No! No monks!
You are officially a wizard from here on out.
I would kind of love that, just a wizard monk, like multi-class
That sounds so
Glass.
nightmarish.
cannon, glass cannon. You get none of the benefits of monk,
yeah.
you get none of the benefits of wizard, and you have no health. Like, it's just a mistake.
He gets
Oh my
counter-spelled,
goodness.
and then he gets angry and kicks your ass,
Yep.
How dare you counter my spells?
Ah. Whoa! Oh, we got a coffee donation. It won't tell me how much on the fucking email, but thank you, Marka. Very much appreciate. Hi, thank you for good session. You're welcome. We do our best,
Cry
and you should. The cry tax, the tear tax, if you will. But yes, thank you guys ever so much for the support and the love. What?
A
Yeah,
tear
Yes. Yes. I accept this, yes.
I can't even be mad at that. That was
I don't know
actually
how
pretty
they're
good.
taking the bits back. I didn't know you could do that. The bits have been removed.
No chargebacks! No chargebacks! No! I'll just make JC make sure JC.
No, we'll be paying for the bits in the long run.
I slowly take your life one health point at a time. But yo, the fact that you killed all 10 of those dudes
Yeah, we did.
for 10 dudes, that's 600 health. And I'm bad at math, so it's probably not exactly 600 health that you guys did in damage, but like, that's a fucking lot of health damage that you guys did. Holy shit, you fuck my shit up. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But like, damn.
Shout out to the
Fuck my plans.
Nick for terror murdering that one guy.
That was incredible. I need to draw art of how I pictured that in my head. Just shitty paint art of just like wings and then just little of blood at the top. Like a fucked up ketchup bottle. Eldritch ketchup. Don't eat that ketchup. Don't know.
I need it.
Tarquin vampire arc when there's not enough time for a vampire arc.
Are there vampires in Nil?
Yes.
Oh, I need to go there.
Spin-off campaign win.
Well, maybe after this campaign, who knows? I did have a pretty cool idea for a prequel. I've had a couple of cool ideas for prequels and stuff. There are a lot of prequel potential, because I don't know what the fuck the world state's gonna be by the time this campaign ends. But I did think one of them could be like some of the rulers just full on like Exandria Calamity this shit, full on Brennan Lee Mulligan destroy everything. But yeah, maybe you'd all be the heads of past houses of the different courts before one of the wars takes place, and it's like a last hurrah. But and you have your little armies and leggies. And we know it's gonna end in tragedy, but it's the moments leading up to it, you know. Make you super high level. Yeah, could be something. Could be something.
But no matter how high level you make us, we will always ask that question.
Yeah.
We leveling up?
Yeah, it's like you're level 20. It's like,
You're
we're leveling up.
level
It's like,
20. Stop
can't.
asking.
You're level 222. Like, there's no... Oh, no, 220. No, it can't be 222. You cannot be 221. You are already level 220. So... Yeah, but that could be a thing. We don't know. We will see. Level 30! Straight from level 20 to level 30. Yeah.
Yay!
Valid. If level 20 is god status, what would level 30 be? I don't even want to know. Just, you are the DM. I think that's what that level is.
I think it's like summons Ludo, you know, it's different. It's all the way. He asks Ludo for help, you know?
Yeah, there's like another tier of classes that's just god, demon, deity.
The highest level is you become the DM, because that's like the fucking... Isn't that what happened to
No,
Jafar?
that's stupid.
He got so powerful he became the genie. Now you're trapped and you have to run the campaign.
No! I'd fucking find a way to escape. I'd roll ass, but I'd fucking try. I can creative think my way out of a lot of situations in D&D as long as the DM allows it, which is a really important part of that.
I'm gonna rule 0 against all of your all of your escapes.
Oh my god, dragons for everyone. No. Although that would be telling. But yeah, I mean, there is a dragon already, so what's to stop there being more dragons? And there are dragon-born folk. Dragony folk. At level 30 you become a dungeon. Holy shit.
You stumble upon this dungeon. It's just like a little deer girl. We know.
And someone just goes, help! It's like, wait. Damn. Help, I isekai'd and now I'm a dungeon is an anime I need to see. I was meant to become the protagonist, but I accidentally became the dungeon. And it's full of hot girls. Help. Help me.
Help.
That's genuinely how I felt earlier when the fight was happening. I was just like, oh god. Help. Please. There's one about a vending machine in a dungeon. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. What snacks are left? Or is it just like some labyrinthian shit where there's nothing left in the vending machine and it's just eternal sadness? That sounds like a fun campaign. But yes, very, very much GG team. And you can check out everybody, the wonderful links that the wonderful Scorpio posted earlier. But you can also click on all of our names that are highlighted in the title, and that will take you direct to our Twitch pages where you can find us doing streams and stuff. Or you could just stay here forever in the dungeon that is Cardlin Audio's Twitch channel. It's a beautiful place. But you are stuck here forever, sorry. It's a revolving door that says pull on it. It's bad news. It's bad time. But yes, you can check out all of our lovely cast members. We've got, I believe, Rubes and JC are recording for their podcast later.
Yeah.
Or next week. No, it is later.
There's the game. We have a special guest in there too.
Is it Esmic? Just whole ass
God.
Esmic? But yes, absolutely go check out So's podcast. They got the Patreon for it. It's on Twitter, I believe. Go check that out. You can check out all the episodes they've done so far. You can also go and watch it live if you check out the Patreon, which is really cool. And you can also check them out at their respective social medias and also Twitch channels, which you should fucking do. Like, I will bully you if you don't go and check out all our wonderful players on their respective social medias. We also have Dark Queen, as in, I can't help but read people's character names as their names, and that's bad. That's bad on my part. You can go also check out Darian and Dime on their Twitches as well. And so Valfi has also been streaming recently. You can go and check him out, even though he cut his hair, and I do take that personally every single year, even though it happens every single year. I have like 3 friends that are like, I'm cutting off all my hair. And I'm like, why? Why do you do this? It's like the 3 nicest hairs I have. I know! But like,
I
bro.
live in the South. It gets humid and hot.
But the curls are so amazing. I'm just saying. But yes, go and check them out and send all the love to these wonderful, wonderful characters and the people behind them. And write fan fiction and send it to us in the Discord. Send us fan art of everyone sniffing Camelia's hooves.
No.
Write fan fiction about the acrid scent of Dehoof. Yeah.
Rich McDucking his money, just, I want that fan art, please.
Yes. And look after yourselves, and thank you for coming, and leave a comment if you're watching this on YouTube, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna keep attacking you.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Whoa. And yes, much love. Have a wonderful week. We will hopefully see you all next week for some more Tales of the Torn Veil. Any emotional, supportive lessons learned to share and impart as we leave today? Any messages of inspiration or perspiration or contemplation? Or am I just going to keep trying to rhyme things until the stream ends?
Never run with scissors. Don't do it.
Never run with scissors. That's actually a good one. That's a real one as well. Yeah, there you go.
That's all I got.
Yeah. Big beef on stairs. That would be mine.
Bloom your own path.
Yes. I like that. Yeah. But much love, friends. And until next time, thank you for the support. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. And thank you for being you. Goodbye!
Goodbye.
Say
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
So much fun doing that.
Bye, Smilo.
No, Smilo! Smilo, no!
Oh, good. Smilo's here. That's so good.
Goodbye.
Bye, Smilo.
Terrifying.
Bye.
Every time, terrifying.